I'm a little bit dressed up for today. Just feeling a little bit tired, so I decided to wear like one of my favorite dresses for today. So I'm wearing an angelic pretty one-piece dress, angelic pretty head bow, even got like an angelic pretty necklace here. Pardon all the Catholic imagery, I just like how it looks. Let's see what else. I also have like just these like little wing hair clips and even some like wing rings right here, because on the back of this dress there actually is like some really cute like angel wings. So let me just make sure I got everything good. So I just wanted to dress up a little bit today. Alright, so today we're going to be doing the last train to Blue Moon Canyon, some more Nancy Drew. Always love playing with Nancy. I think the Hardy Boys are going to make an appearance in this game for the first time, so I'm looking forward to that. Let me just turn off this music first. Okay, gotta make sure I got everything set up. Okay. Let's see here. And then of course I'm just gonna look at my little mini stream going on there on my phone, make sure it's working. Yeah, the problem is I'm looking on my phone, so it's like practically a minute behind. So I just want to make sure that the game is showing up on the stream. Literally, it's like a minute behind what I'm doing right now. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be all set to go for today. So, let's see, where do we leave off? So the last game we played was Secret of the Old Clock, which was really fun. I really liked that one. Then, they do a little sneak peek for the next game. So, I think Nancy was like writing a letter or calling Bess or something saying, hey, I decided to go on a little trip with the Hardy Boys. They had a +1 for a ticket for this old train. But apparently this old train has not been in use in a very long time, because the last time it was used, everyone on the train disappeared. So, that's exactly my kind of mystery here. Because it kind of reminds me of this anime I really love. It's called Bakano, where part of the story takes place on a haunted train, or at least a cursed train. So I'm going to see if there's going to be any similarities to that.
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorial.
We're just going to keep on doing Junior Detective because I enjoy having a checklist.
Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard.
Other
That's
detectives?
the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Lori's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good. Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Lori Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray, I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell.
Charlena!
I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome.
She was in Secret Shadow Ranch. She was like one of our phone characters.
Only the most famous police detective in the country.
I don't like him.
And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy.
Boys.
They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy. Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right, I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado, Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
Oh, come on, this is so phony.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world?
Oh, she disappeared?
Hey,
Oh,
what's
this is
going
stupid.
on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Ghosts aren't real though, so.
brother.
And everyone's like, ah.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
I love the graphics in this. Everyone looks so
Well,
terrible.
Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
I guess look for her?
If I don't seem concerned, it's because I'm not. Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
How come you don't remember me? We were like phone buddies a few games ago. I wish we could be friends. Can we please be friends, lady?
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
Yeah.
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
We're friends.
Nancy Drew, you and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
She doesn't remember me.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
Oh. But you even like told your assistant to like make sure my calls went directly to you.
Have you ever met Laurie's other guests before?
Psst. Nancy,
What? Joe?
come here.
Excuse me for a second.
Joe, why are you being so sneaky? Can I just like look around a little bit? Joe, what do you want? I was hoping that they would look much cuter, but they're kind of off-putting looking due to the graphics.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Okay. So he's probably doing like some, like, bothering the ghosts, kind of ghost investigating in the room.
Any idea what he was doing?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
Totally.
He found something on the floor right where Laurie was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Okay.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime.
What?
We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Laurie is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Laurie scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
Honestly, yeah, I think that she's kind of phony.
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've got to be kidding.
I mean, gosh, who knows, really?
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Totally.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
Okay. Well, let's see what we got. We got a pencil. Awesome. Got our little case journal. So, we got our task list already.
I'm done with that.
Call Bess and George and let them know what's going on. Find Laurie. Talk to Tino and see what he picked up from the floor. Head towards the front of the train and see whoever's driving this train. Alright. And I got my cell phone, too. Oh, Nancy has a camera? Oh, the technology. Okay, we can view pictures and email and messaging. Oh, so I can't, like, use my email at all. Why do they even give it to me if I can't even use my email? Got our directory, so we got Bess, and we can call back home. An American bald eagle?
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it.
Baby shoes? Never worn?
Sadie Crawford.
She has 2 left feet? Well, that's weird. Alright, I just want to look around a little bit more.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Well, yeah, they're all weirdos. Okay. So... Well, can you talk to her some more?
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those 2 most wonderful of all 3-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
We're totally going to look in her laptop.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Veolettes, who died about a year after they were married.
Well, that sucks.
Where was he from?
East Coast, Philadelphia, I think. His parents were British aristocrats.
Ew, Richie Rich.
Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
Actually sounds pretty nice.
Where did he meet Camille?
I don't know that. The circumstances surrounding her passing are a bit of a mystery, too. All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere, although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated and its location quite unknown.
So, what I'm guessing is that there's going to be a treasure hunter who probably kidnapped Lori or is doing something or other to the train, and there's probably going to be like a secret button on the train that will activate a secret track to where this rich vein of gold and gems are. I'm just definitely getting like a lot of vibes. I keep on thinking about other train-based mysteries that I've seen, like Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Like there's a secret village that you can go to in the game. So it's probably going to get some... kind of keep on thinking about that.
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
We know. You're a big help on Shadow Ranch.
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
That would be nice? Oh, well, never mind then. Ooh, Nancy, don't. Oh, I know there's a chance for Nancy to die there. Oof. Well, that's creepy.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone.
Yes, puzzle time. Well, this one looks like an easy one. Come on, Nancy, you're better than this. Well, I know I'm playing on junior mode, but this is a little bit too easy. Oh, so it has to probably be the same as it is on top. Not quite. Let's see. Are those things? Yeah, so the bottom, I just need to change the ones in the corners, I think. Or... Oh, wait, I think I need to switch this around a bit more. Is that better? No. Nope. Okay, that looks better. So I need to switch the ones in the corners, I think. Let me see. Okay, I think that looks better. And... no, this one goes right here, I believe. I love the sound of the train moving in the background. There we go. It's a pleasant sound.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buell for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
Well, we solved the first puzzle that we could find.
This must have been the sleeping car.
Gosh, I hope there's like some ghosts or something. We need to mix it up and have some ghosts around or something, right? A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Iona could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Oh, it's Edna. I couldn't see that D. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. Was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother. That's weird. Alright, let's see what's on the other end. Are we going through like a bunch of tunnels right now? Emergency brake? Ooh, Nancy, don't do it. Not yet. Gosh, now we're on the Polar Express with those kind of vibes. Ooh, event?
I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Probably could, Nancy. Unless I cheat, but I think we're going to do better than that. Nancy, please don't get yourself hurt. Huh. Well, this is pretty unused corridor. Oh, I wonder what's in here. Looks neat.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Nancy, do you want to be funny? Yeah, let's be funny.
Oh, heck no. Why, you're measuring the who'sy-whatsism with your trusty gizmometrometer thing.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Please.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. That's my working theory, at least.
Sure.
That's a little hard to swallow.
It's all very scientific.
Yeah.
But the fact is, Laurie's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Oh, the vibes. They're rancid.
Charlena Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
Hey, they're good romance novels, and she does her research. Very big research.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
Well, it doesn't matter because he's a cop, so he's automatically suspect number 1. Don't care for him.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you.
Really?
I knew her by reputation, of course. Like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Why would she invite a bunch of strangers?
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
Oh, totally.
Thanks for the chat.
Goodbye.
Dude, how did you take all this equipment onto the train? Oh, looks like a 7-cent coin.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Samplers. Huh. Sure, there's no greater joy for the 19th century woman, young or old, than to bring a piece of linen to life with needlepoint, requiring only needle thread, care, and imagination. Okay. Most motifs are naturalistic objects that have specific meanings in the language of samplers. Here's a list of common motifs and their meanings. Huh. Eagle, America, obviously. I wonder if any of these might be interesting or might relate to something later. It probably will. It's kind of interesting. Alright, what else is there around here? Oh!
This looks like some sort of game.
Cute. I'm guessing you have to have the horse jump?
Nothing happens. I'll bet I have to wind it up first.
This is cute.
Wipe out.
Really? Didn't I get it? Is it based all on the timing? Nope.
Darn. Darn.
I wonder how you have to time it. I wonder how often you have to jump in order to win. Maybe until the song's over? Oh, didn't I get it? Well, we can play around with that later, I guess.
Teddy Eberhardt.
Krollmeister, thank you for giving the doll we call Teddy Eberhardt a home. Krollmeister Dollworks. Huh. I wonder where the doll is. Oh, Nancy, do you have to play the piano
If
again?
I had some music, I could play a tune.
Nancy, how do you know how to play the piano? I wonder how she learned.
I wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts. Looks like I need a special tool.
Yeah, that's for sure, Nance.
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
Huh. Oof. Oh, I should probably write this down, I guess. Hang on, let me get pencil and paper. Huh. Well, I probably don't have to do this right now.
Thomasina O'Neill.
I wonder who that is. Oh, is this a puzzle box?
It's locked.
Well, no duh, Nance. Don't really see anything else of interest. Who is this? Ruth Kensington. This looks like someone on the development team's kid. It's sweet. Oh.
Hello?
Nancy,
Oh,
hi,
Bess.
it's me.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here. Bess, just calm down. Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy. Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke, she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing? Oh, George, that is so not true. I could care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya? Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair. I'm sorry.
They're so funny.
You know, actually, that looks kind of cool. Nice try, Bess. No, really! You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself. George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Well...
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
Yeah, totally.
My thoughts exactly.
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
What?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape. It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning. Only it turns out she faked the whole thing. Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped. Like anybody believes that.
That's
Sounds to me
weird.
like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has. Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky. Have any theories?
Let's see. Well, I mean, first order of business, we gotta find Lori.
My first order of business is to find out what happened to Lori.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe? Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
Jake used to see strange lights at night bobbing alongside the train and thought it was Camille dancing.
Super creepy.
Totally.
Yeah, I just got goosebumps. Which is hard when you're practically covered in paint.
I better go.
Okay. Well, George, back to work.
Oh, George. So let's see. I got this note and a coin. Is that even a coin? It looks like it could be a number or like a button to something. Alright, well, we checked out that room. Oh, Nancy, you're making me so nervous when you're going in between the cars. I wonder what's in here.
Hey, Nancy, right?
Oh, look at you. You automatically get your own little desk. Ugh.
That's right, Nancy Drew.
Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
She is a real detective, but she doesn't want to become a police detective.
You mean become a police detective? No, I never have.
Gross.
It's a great job, you know.
No, it's not.
I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Yeah, that's like your only claim to fame.
Yes, I sure did.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
Sure.
I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down.
Sure.
Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous.
I think you need to learn how to be
Anyway,
humble.
You should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
Okay, so we got the ghost hunter in Camille's room. We got the cop in Jake's room, which is the train owner's room. Sounds like the Hardy Boys are in like the dining cart, and Camille, the writer, is in the bar area.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Okay.
Do you think it had anything to do with Lori's disappearance?
Nah, Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
Oh, if it's worthless, then I can have it, right?
May I see it?
Sure, in fact, here, keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
Okay, so do we have to, like, collect all of these numbers?
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
Because she's awesome?
What about John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Dude.
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
She could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
Yeah, you don't look like you're going to be moving from that spot, so I don't know how you're going to be getting any facts from there.
When do you think that will be?
I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Oh, I bet he's going to try to take the credit for Nancy's work.
It's been great talking to you.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Oh, but you'll talk to me, but you won't talk to the Hardy Boys? Huh, looks like there's a pickaxe missing.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
What is that? It looks like a magnifying glass. Well, there's obviously a pickaxe missing from here.
Another gemstone.
So there's a green gemstone in the ram. There's a purple gemstone in the cat. But let's look in here. Ooh, piece of paper.
Eliza Sandberger.
Krolmeister. Camille called this one Eliza Sandberger. Received a Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73. One Krolmeister doll with decorative red ribbon on the 16th day of June, 1880. So, 2 dolls have been bought. One is Eliza and the other one is named Teddy.
Another gemstone.
There's a gemstone in this globe. More vents. Oh boy, what is this here? So we have to find a way to connect these? No? Oh, maybe we can't have any, like, loose ends? Okay. Well, that's pretty difficult, to make sure that there's no loose ends to the pipes. No, probably it's not that hard.
There, all done.
Oh, that's actually pretty easy. Well, do I get a prize or something? Guess not. Let's see, what's over here?
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia.
Okay. Got a nice top hat. Leaping lizard game? That looks fun. No, not the periodic table, please. Anything but the periodic table. Ugh. I hate the periodic table. Okay, this is a lot of stuff that we already know. It's pretty basic stuff, I think. So we shouldn't have to worry too much about solving that. Gemstones and how to identify them. Okay, so we got the amethyst in with the cat. And I think there's a tiger's eye over with the globe. Diamonds, tourmaline. Okay, I can identify most gemstones, so I don't think we're going to need to look at this too often. Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. Oh, that must be her dolls. She must collect a lot of dolls.
Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
I love how she gives the dolls last names, too.
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked. And what does AG mean?
Nancy, we know this. It means gold. Come on, Nancy. How can you, like, forget some of this basic stuff that we already learned in past games? Alright. Well, I guess we'll figure that out later. Now where were we? We need to get to the front of the train.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall.
A scale?
Wonder why it's got all those symbols on it like that.
Huh. So we got some of these. Oh, these are supposed to be like for the scale, I guess? Then we got some of these symbols here, but I guess we'll figure that out later. An owl and a cherry.
It's locked.
Huh. Okay. I wonder if that leads to the caboose. Oh, Nancy, you're still making me so nervous when you're going between the cars. Okay. So there's literally no one else on the train? Oh, it's so tempting to pull the brakes. So I'm guessing the gemstone that's in the goat's eye is an emerald?
More questions?
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots.
That's for sure.
As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
Yeah, honestly.
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention he's getting?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives.
We are better detectives.
Is that all, dear?
Well, especially Nancy. The Hardy Boys, they haven't been doing much.
I'll touch bases with you later.
That would be nice.
Okay. I like you, though. I hope you're not like the villain in this case or something. Hi, how are you doing? Are you enjoying your day so far? We've kind of like just got started on the mystery. So Nancy and the Hardy Boys have been invited to come on to this train to help all these other people solve a mystery. But the hostess, Lori, has disappeared. So right now we're trying to figure out where she went. So let's see here.
What have you got?
Do you think maybe one of Lori's other guests is in on her disappearance?
It's certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she wanted us to think.
Or maybe that's what one of them wanted her to think.
Well, whether Lori disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Oh, this one's one of your favorites? I haven't played this one before, but I definitely love train mysteries. It has such a really nice ambiance to it, and I especially love like the sound effects of like the train going and everything. So far I'm liking this, but I've only just started, so I don't have like a full formed opinion yet.
See you later.
Sounds good.
I do love how terrible the graphics look, though. So let's see. Oh, is this a phone?
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Lori Gerard has disappeared.
So?
So? What?
Did you know she was going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But Lori may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to run.
Okay, well that was helpful. Oh, so I'm guessing this is the kitchen. Can Nancy cook something for herself? I think she deserves a snack.
Looks like some sort of steam valve.
Warning, do not open unless all pipes are connected. Oh, well Nancy did, fix up the pipes. Okay, so that's the phone.
A square and a duck. Now, where have I seen those before? It looks like this thing opens up. But how?
Okay, so I can't open up until I figure out what that scale thing is. Okay. What's this door right here?
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
Well, that's for sure, Nance. Well, let's check my checklist. What do we gotta do? Okay, so I fixed the pipes.
I'm done with that.
So whatever's supposed to flow through them can. Find something that'll unscrew those strange-looking bolts. Okay. To open the lock in the sleeping car, I need to dial in 4 numbers. Figure out which 4 numbers. Find out what the deal is with those colored blocks in a drawer in the sleeping car.
Check.
How to move the eagle.
Finish that.
Okay, so this must be the front of the train.
Check. Finish that.
Okay, well, we can't check off finding Lori. Gotta move the painting of the eagle. Need to figure out which 4 numbers. Those bolts. The scar box. Alright, let's keep on looking around, I guess. I feel like I've looked at everything, though. Oh, Nancy, please, please don't somehow get hurt from that or something. Ugh, moving between train cars is a little scary. Let's see, what else do I gotta do? Oh, I didn't look at this here.
Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I've seen some of those symbols before. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
Oh, well, we saw this with the train. Okay, yeah, over at the scales. So we know we need to find the owl and cherry. So I'm just gonna write that down. The owl is 7. The cherry is 10. The eagle is 2. There's probably a bunch of other things, but I can't really remember all of them. Oh, there was supposed to be the duck is 1, and the square is 4. Okay. Awful Ursula. There's the caboose right here with the owl and the cherry. But it looks like there's actually another train car. I'm not too sure how we can access it though. Okay, so here's the scale. So, well, the 7 means the owl. And then the cherry is the 10.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
So the square and the duck. The square is a 4. That's a 7. 4. So that's a 3. Maybe like this? No? Huh. Well, how do I activate those? Do I need like some more coins? That's confusing. But I'll figure it out later, but this should be open now. Ooh. Well, this looks neat.
Those look like steam pipes.
Nancy, you're making me nervous. I don't want you to blow up or something. What's in here? Some documents. Oh, we found the 8. what's in this one?
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. So what we gotta do is find AG, which means gold, right? So we know how to get silver, unless I got that completely wrong because I am very bad at the periodic table. I don't know how I've managed to get this far in all the Nancy Drew games without remembering the periodic table. Ooh, it's supposed to be like a false bottom?
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
Okay, we've actually seen a few of these gemstones already. We've seen the amethyst, the peridot, I believe, and the tiger's eye, but we need to find the other three. Thirsty nose. Steam powered. The pickaxe. A lamp. Not too sure what some of these other things are. Well, there's a telescope right there. A fan. What is that supposed to be? It looks like maybe to a chandelier. Well, that's interesting. Could be so upset about something that befell a doll and accidentally knocked the one Camille calls naughty Tina off the shelf, and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Despite my heartfelt apologies, Camille burst into tears at the sight of the crack which now traverses naughty Tina's face. Tears would continue unabated for hours. I told her I'd order her another as soon as we reached Copper Gorge. Oh, he accidentally broke one of her dolls? That's sad. Naughty Tina. There's a lot of dolls in this game. I wonder what this does. Oh. Well, this is weird. But this must be the mechanism that was in that
Jake
note.
said a lamp goes here. I need a spyglass.
Huh. So many weird things.
According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders, but I have no idea which one goes where.
Oh, there's like a starfish.
I need to find the gemstone that goes here.
Can I spin it? Neat. A horseshoe or a hoof. A tentacle. Looks like a beak for a bird. A wing. Looks like another hoof of some sort. Then the starfish. Okay, this is interesting.
Wonder what's supposed to go here.
I think a piece of paper to make the map? Why is the music getting creepy?
Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
No, Camille isn't 8 letters. I think that's 7 letters. Got some buttons. Well, can't do anything there. Alright. Let me check the checklist.
Haven't done that yet. Check.
Well, we found the 8. Yeah, this one's going to be a difficult one. I mean, I could always cheat. So now we have an 8. Well, that didn't activate it correctly. Well, for the square, we need to make it a 4. Oh, so we got the square, but for the duck, we need a 1. Do I have to like keep on just moving things around? No, that's a 12. So maybe I need another coin. Or whatever it is. Right, so I have a tiger's eye. What is this? I want to play this game. Okay, maybe I need to relearn. Oof. So, AG... Where is it? Okay, it's silver. I really don't know my periodic table. Whoops. Okay, this should be in the notes here. Oh, I didn't... So Nancy didn't write it down in the notes. Nancy, why can't you make this easy for me? Okay, so we gotta go back into that room and write down the sequence for silver. This is so far very intriguing. Which one was it in? Nope, not this one. It's in the second drawer. So the sequence for silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, and then yellow. Okay. There we go. So we need to find some more gemstones, but so far I only know the location of at least 3 of them. But thank goodness for Nancy having a checklist. It makes it so much easier on me. Okay, so now let's solve this little puzzle. It's going to be... got orange, blue, green. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually pretty easy. It's just like they're opposite colors. But you just gotta know which one is the first one. Red, purple, yellow. Oh, well, I wonder what that's... Oh, maybe this relates to the, where you're supposed to place the, gems. Okay. Because we know that there's a purple gemstone, the tiger's eye, I think that's going to be considered orange, and then there's a peridot. And what's in here?
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
Hurley's Whirly Burly. He created his own dance.
Wilson carbide and acetylene works.
Oh god, no, it's in... I can't read this. It's in cursive. Dear Jake, I have sent you 2 limbs which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas which results. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. With that, you or I had invented it. In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent, old chum. I suppose this is understandable in view of your failure to strike it rich, but I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempt to produce aluminum would instead produce calcium carbide, or that calcium carbide, when placed in water, would release acetylene. I really should have paid attention in chemistry. Yet suddenly, I was the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. Oh, Nancy, make me nervous. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I had no doubt that you too will someday be
Always your
handsomely
friend, Thomas Wilson.
rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me appraised of your adventurous, dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Always your friend, Thomas Wilson. Alright. Well, I can check that off the list. Alright, I gotta talk to the Hardy Boys again. Okay.
I'm done with that.
To open the lock in the sleeping car, I need to dial in 4 numbers. I don't know what the 4 numbers are yet, though. Unless it relates to the symbols, like the owl and the eagle. Well, maybe I should do some more questioning. But we solved that little puzzle. When we turn around, we see the amethyst.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look.
Maybe not, because he's a weirdo.
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
It's a cigar clipper? Oh, neat.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tino will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Jump off the train.
Thanks for your help.
Don't mention it.
No, please jump off the train. I don't want you here. You're not even doing anything. You're just sitting there. Some detective you are. I want to play this game so bad. What else is there, Nancy? Well, I guess I gotta look around and do some more questioning. I like this room. Camille's room? It's nice. I don't want to write down all of these. But I guess they'll be important later, though. I need to find a screw for that. Alright.
If I had some music, I could play a tune.
Alright, Nancy, what else could you be missing? Dude, you need to clean up your stuff here.
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new, it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
Oh, so maybe there's a gemstone in the doll's eyes? What else is around here?
What's up?
Nothing?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Take care.
I hope he's not the bad guy. He seems kind of cool, even if he is some kind of ghost detective. Just phony. Okay, gotta be some way to play that game. I wonder what you win at it. Maybe another one of the lugs? Alright, I guess I better talk to the Hardy Boys again. I can't access any of the sleeping car's rooms. I think I need to solve the puzzle first. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta look at our friend. Okay, I think that's the Peridot.
More questions?
Nope.
Well, I'll let you go.
My publisher thanks you.
Well.
What have you got?
Hi, boys.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her.
Show her what?
That old picture we found.
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
See you soon.
You know where to find us.
Okay, you guys are kind of useless. You're not doing anything to help me out here.
I'm done with that.
Maybe there's more of those slugs somewhere on the ground? You guys are useless. Don't talk to me. Okay, so these are probably not baby shoes, but actually doll shoes. Which would be so much funnier if they were just
An
baby
eagle.
shoes.
Where else have I seen an eagle?
On the scale? But where am I supposed to find some more of the slugs? Okay, well, I have the pipes connected.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Oh yeah, let's turn that off, Nancy. So there's gotta be a way to... Well, I have all the pipes connected, didn't I? I just can't have them going for too long. But where am I supposed to find some more? I already questioned everyone on the train, and they're not really talking much. So there's gotta be something I'm missing. Well, don't have much else. Maybe I should just call Bess and see if she has any hints. I'm gonna just take a drink of water while they talk.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
If I told you that I needed a hint, what would you say?
I'd say it's about time. I'd say fire away.
I love how ghosts and psychics aren't real in these games, but if you like call George and Bess, they know exactly what's going on in the game and can give you hints as if they're like all-knowing beings. But that's because, in my mind, they are gay, so gay people know everything. Okay. Oh gosh, there's actually like a few things I could ask for hints. Whew. Alright, well... which one should we ask first?
There's some kind of old-fashioned steeplechase game in Camille's car, but I'm not sure how to play it.
First wind it up, and then flick the start switch. Then just push the button whenever you think it's time for the horse to jump. And listen carefully to the tune that you hear while you do. Yeah, you probably won't have to name that tune, but you may have to play it.
Great,
Oh,
thanks,
okay.
guys.
We aim to please.
Bye.
Oh well, that's the only hint. I can't ask for more? I mean, I could call them back to ask for some more hints. Oh, I didn't look in this. Flippy fins, freshly canned salmon, fresh from my hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying salmon. Fancy sockeye. J.R. Ruffley & Sons, owners of Bellingham, Washington. Salmon canners for a very, very long time. Well, that's kind of useless, Nancy. It's funny, but useless. Well. So I guess I have to play that little steeplechase game until Nancy understands the tune she has to play on the piano. Okay, did I already look at this? Yeah, this is the 4-digit code. Nancy doesn't know what that is yet, though. Alright. I already forgot which cars are which. Okay, so this is Camille's room. Alright, Nancy. I believe in you. Oh.
Wipe out.
Nancy, you're not very good at this game. Oh, come on.
Wipe out.
Nancy, wipe out. Nancy!
Darn.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Wipe out.
I'm not very good at the timing for this. Alright. Wonder how many jumps I have to do in order to figure out the tune. Is Nancy that good of a piano player that she can, figure out how to play a song just by listening to it? It's kind of relaxing, actually.
I did it!
Okay, so that's it.
Wonder what's
Oh.
in here.
Piano music? Camptown Races. Okay, so I'm guessing Nancy has to play this song now.
If I had some music, I could play a tune.
Well, you do have music, Nance. Oh god. Nancy, you don't know how to play the piano? Or I don't know how to play the piano, at least. Okay, well, the notes... Gosh darn it, I have to learn how to play the piano. Ridiculous. So I have to, like, draw out the piano keys. It's ridiculous. Maybe I should have taken piano lessons as a child. But I have very small hands, so I don't think that would have gone very well. Okay, C, D, E, F. I like music. I kind of wish maybe I did learn how to play an instrument or something. But all I did was actually I ended up taking singing lessons, and even then I didn't like keep with it. So my musical talents are zip, zero, nada, noodle. Okay. And then the black keys, I have to write these down too. I should have learned how to play the piano. Because my mom even had a piano in our childhood home, or my childhood home. And sometimes my mom would play the piano, which was always very nice. But I never had much of an interest in actually learning how to play the piano. I would just like mess around on the piano and just bang on the keys. Which, that's the best kind of music where it just sounds terrible. Okay. Oh gosh, Nancy. Alright, I'm just gonna be staring at my notes. Does it even like show? Woof!
Don't do that, please! Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums.
Well, I want to play some tunes.
You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Aw,
Okay.
darn it. So much for that. Dude, get out of here.
Sup?
I won't keep you any longer.
Come back anytime.
Well, so much for that. Well, nothing I can do here until he's gone. Or at least done. So, now what? I'm just gonna hang out right here and just gonna call Bess for another hint. Bess, help me.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
I wanna
Hey,
get
what's
off
going
this
on?
crazy train.
How about a hint?
You bet.
Okay. So I know I have to play the song of the sheet music. Okay, I need to find some more of the lugs, that's for sure.
There's a panel in the sleeping car that I'd like to open, but it's got a 4-digit tumbler lock on it. How can I get it open?
Maybe those 4 digits on the lock have something to do with the 4 words that Jake said Camille had taken with her to her grave.
What?
But even after you figure out what they are, you're still going to have to translate them into numbers somehow. That sampler hanging in Camille's car translates images into numbers. So maybe what you need to find is something that translates words into images. Know what I'd do if I were you? I'd go to Camille's car and sample some reading material.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
How am I supposed to find her dying words? You guys did not help me out at all, really. dying words. To translate them into numbers. I mean, I could just keep on calling them for more hints. Which, I'll do that right now.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
Okay, so I asked about... I know when it comes to the stove and some of the other things, I just need more of the lugs, but I don't know where I'm supposed to get more. Gemstones. Maybe I need to explore everything that's right here in the sleeping cart. But I can't access them until I get the 4 digits. Guys.
I still don't have all the gemstones I need. Help.
If you head into the dining car, you'll probably see the light. As long as things are looking up, you will.
All right. Thanks for the tip.
No
See-
biggie. Take care.
You too. Bye.
How are they so psychic? Okay, so I have to go back into the dining car and apparently look at the lights. So, it's probably gonna be stuff that's gonna be like hiding in plain sight. Like, you have to look up and also have to look down. Oh, wait, hello. Well, there's something. Alright, how many gemstones do I have? 1, 2, 3, and I know where a 4th one is, but I can't access it yet. And I wonder how many lugs there are. There's gotta be more.
What have you got?
Nothing.
See you soon.
You better.
Alright, well, do I have to keep on, like, calling Bess and George for more hints?
Engineer,
Hi.
is this Miss Gerard?
Sure.
Yeah, this is Lori.
Nice try.
Oh, well, at least I tried. Huh. So... Open sesame? Nope, nothing. Well, I can't mess around with this, because for some reason it won't, regulate. I don't want to look at my walkthrough, but I wonder if I have to. I mean, so far I've managed to solve a lot of things on my own. Oh, I'm not talking to you guys. Nothing. Anything?
More questions?
I'll
Nope.
touch bases with you later.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
Juicy. Gosh, okay. I mean, I found 1 gemstone there. So I'm just gonna keep on calling Bess for more hints.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
Okay, I don't know where all the lugs are. Do you guys know where they are somehow?
I still don't have all the gemstones I need. Help.
The good news is, one is in Jake's car, right by Tino. The bad news is,
I
one is
know.
in Jake's car, right by Tino.
All right. Thanks for the tip.
No biggie. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Okay, well, that was useless.
Haven't done that yet.
So what, do I have to like look very closely on the ground for more of the lugs? Okay, well, I'm gonna give up a little bit and look at the walkthrough. Alright, let me just make sure that I found everything so far. So far, I haven't used the camera function on my cell phone yet. Okay, I'm just like looking at my walkthrough right now. Okay, so far I think I've gotten a lot of things. Okay. What else am I missing? Okay. Apparently there is a puzzle that we can solve that's over at the very end of the train. So we're just gonna go over there and check it out. Apparently it's like a memorization puzzle or something like that. So I just have to go over there and just kind of play around with the buttons. Nancy, please do not fall off the train. I hate every time she goes in between the train cars. Okay. Because at the very end of this car, there is a little door puzzle. See, is there anything on the ground that I need to look at? I don't see anything. Oh, it's like this? Okay. Okay. I kind of like these kind of puzzles. Just satisfying clicking noises. Oops. Okay, I have to remember how to do these. Nice! Can I open this now? Oh, so this must be the last train car.
Lori?
Lori!
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Lori.
Nancy. Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
That actually sounds pretty exciting, but how do you... like... is there like a secret passageway in the train? Is it like underneath the train? That sounds kind of dangerous, but also very cool.
Was anyone else in on the trick?
Just the engineer, and all he did was keep his mouth shut. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
Honestly, I kind of like her, even if she is, very attention hungry.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train.
Huh.
He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too.
Sure.
Which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this
Okay.
Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off, trying to follow her nutty uncle's clues, that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
Sus, but okay.
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
Oh, neat. So I kind of got run of the place. Neat. Oh, just because I found her? I mean, it wasn't that hard. I actually, bothered to look around the train, unlike everyone else who was just sitting there doing nothing. Well, I don't think they really want to find her anyways, because she is a lot. So I can easily ask her to take us either to Blue Moon Canyon or to Copper Gorge. Okay.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show, and I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train, and now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
Oh, Lori.
What about Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
No, it's going like half a mile. Nothing's going on behind those eyes.
How well do you know Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it.
No.
In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
Probably because you have no talent. You just have to buy talent.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
I kind of like her.
We'll talk some more later.
Keep me posted.
No, I'm not doing that. Well, let's check this room out.
Locked, naturally. Wonder how you open it. Wonder how you're supposed to get this open.
Lori, help me out here. How do you open this? What else is around here? Oh my gosh, does Nancy get to dance?
Okay, got my dancing shoes on. Now what?
Ew, Nancy, you're wearing someone else's shoes? Oh, so I guess we have to do the dance? Okay, so there's gotta be a way to do this. So here's the start point. 2, 1, and then 2. Okay. I need to find a way to differentiate the different. So, okay, so start. I'm just trying to draw this out. This is a very interesting dance. I just have to draw out the squares too, because I think that might be a little bit easier. Nancy, do you even know how to dance? And how come she's wearing some old ballet slippers? Those sound kind of gross to put on. Okay, I mean, at least these steps seem like they should be pretty easy to learn. Okay, but now I need to put the numbers next to them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jake Hurley, you madman, how do you come up with a dance like this? 9, 10. This is nutsos. Nancy? Okay. So, 1. Okay, am I doing this right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay! Good job, Nancy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Well, we found a creepy doll. Oh, Nancy.
Guess Camille liked to
Jesus.
collect dolls.
Oh, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. Oh god, there's creepy dolls everywhere. No. Okay, we have to learn everyone's names, I guess. Oh, this sucks. Oh, no, 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 no more creepy dolls, please. Oh god. Okay. This sucks, this sucks. I hate creepy dolls. Oh, it's so creepy. Oh no. I can't do this. Oh, Nancy, get out of here. Oh, God. Sweet Jesus. Oh, Nancy, I want to get off this crazy train. Okay, well, what fell to the ground? Oh, we found a gemstone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We know where there's a 5. We just don't know where the 6th one is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate this. I hate... Well, that's over with. Oh, what's in here?
I can use this to open that grate I saw in Camille's car.
Neato. Anything else in here? Oh, well, this looks interesting. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what words do you see? Oh, jeez. I kind of see the word citrine. No? Assertive. I'm just gonna play around with these, I guess. Oh, Calico. Oh, these are like some of the other like puzzle games that you see like advertisements in for online. You just gotta like clear away some first. Okay, well that's interesting. So, ooh, I see acid. No? Huh. This one's interesting. mean, I could just cheat for the rest of this, which, honestly, I kind of want to, just to get, like, a few hints. I love cheating. Because I am so smart, but all my brain cells have been used towards college. Oh, tomb. Stone. Cheating is so fun. Always love to cheat. And now we only have these letters left. So it's N.
Guess I'm done.
B,
Strange.
R,
All that's left is a jumble of letters.
C, T, B, A, A. Wrote that down. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that I got everything here. Alright, let me just make sure that I got everything here. Okay, I'm just gonna put my phone right there for now. So, I wonder what this got for us. Anything? A whole bunch of nothing? Well, that didn't teach us anything, really. Unless this opened up another thing here. Nope. Oh, I hate it.
Can't check that off yet.
Oh, fine then, Nancy. So I didn't read this letter. Nope, that's not it.
The 3rd of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mind before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it.
Thank
First,
God for
you will
Nancy
need
for
a
reading
map.
out loud.
To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone.
Oh,
To
well,
locate
that
the
was
mine
on
on
the
the
other
map,
puzzle we
you'll
just
need my
did.
projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her, and heard her, and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley.
So to rub off, maybe Camille's tombstone is in Copper Gorge, and we need to do like a gravestone rubbing in order to find a hint. Okay, well, let me do my little checklist.
I'm done with that.
Good job, Nancy.
Check.
Alright. Is there anything else I can ask you?
Yes?
Nope.
Bye.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
Okay, Lori, you weirdo. Is that everything in here? I don't see anything else to look at.
That
So
must be
far-
the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth.
Okay, but we don't have everything that we need for the projector. We need a lamp, the pickaxe, what else? We're missing 2 gemstones. What else were we missing? Oh, a spyglass. We don't know where any of those things are quite yet. We also need some more of the lugs in order to, like, activate everything. Well, I guess I better tell everyone I found Lori.
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
To you
I found
leave.
Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue.
Sure.
That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley in his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
Oh, you wish that you just... No, I don't even have anything to say to you, weirdo.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
Sure.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
Sure.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
Oh, yeah.
She seems to have a thing for your eyes.
Yeah, she always told me they were... I mean, she told me once that she thought they were very, brown.
I thought your eyes were green when we looked at you.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Okay, weirdo. Did I look at this? Yeah, this is the pipes, which I already fixed up the pipes. Okay, well, there's also the grates that are in Camille's room. Okay.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you used to unscrew these bolts.
Oh, God. No! This is the worst. Okay. Okay, so these 2 on the bottom, they can move on their own. Oh. God, I hope they go easy on me for junior mode. Okay, that moves the one in the corner. Ah. Okay. Okay, but the one on the bottom... Oh, this also moves the one in the corner too, though. Darn it. Okay, that's fine. Alright. We should be okay. And those are good. Alright, this one doesn't move any of the others, do they? Okay. Oh, that moves the one in the corner. Darn it. Oh no, we should be fine. I can still move this one here. Okay, everyone's good. Okay, thank goodness, because sometimes these puzzles can be very frustrating.
More pipes to connect.
Oh, so that's why when I turned on the steam it didn't work. Uh-oh. Well, this is no fun for Nancy. Okay, the greens can move by themselves. That's good. Oh, that's not too hard.
Here we go.
Good job, Nance. Is that all the pipes then? Let's see my checklist.
Check. I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
Okay, I still don't know which 4 numbers yet. Found Lori.
I'm done with that.
So, we've pretty much solved the mystery of the missing Lori.
Sup?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong.
No.
What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
You hate my vibes? What?
I'm confused. Are you a scientist or a psychic?
I happen to be both.
No.
What's commonly referred to as psychic phenomena is all a matter of energy. Just because we don't know where that energy is generated or how to measure it yet, doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Trust me, either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Oh, Nancy, you're always in trouble, so it's fine.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
Great.
I won't keep you any longer.
Come back anytime.
Okay, well, I need to get him out of here so I can play the piano. Well, I gotta tell everyone else I found Lori.
What is that?
It's a ghost, Nancy! Or something. It's kind of pretty. Not really scary.
Yes?
I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Not really.
Do you think she could do it?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
I'll touch bases with you later.
All right, then.
She is no help at all.
Nancy!
Hi!
What's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
You found Lori.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
right, boys.
She's holed up in the caboose, and as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Yeah, can you guys
Now
get
you're
up and help
talking.
me? Okay.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
Which we're going to find out, boys.
If the engineer had any surviving relatives, we may be in luck.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her. Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
Oh, totally.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
Yeah. Gosh, you guys guys have the right mindset.
See you soon.
If you need anything, just let us know.
Oh gosh, there's so much I need,
Back
guys.
already?
Well, yeah, because I need more. Can you guys, like, get up and help me?
See you in a bit.
You know where to find us.
Unfortunately. guys are useless, honestly. You're only here to be cute, and it's not even that cute. Okay, I gotta tell John about the ghost lights so he can get out of the room, I guess. Alright, anything else? Sadie Crawford. Alright, maybe I should call the engineer and saying, hey, Laurie's been found.
Engineer, this better be Miss Gerard.
Well, actually...
Forget it.
Dude, you're so rude. Okay, can I turn on the pipes now? Let's see. Whoop.
Uh-oh,
Nope.
that doesn't look good.
There's more pipes I need to connect? This is getting ridiculous. Okay. Alright, gotta do some more questioning.
More questions?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log onto my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
Oh, totally.
Well, I'll let you go.
All right, then.
Well, I don't have much else going on here. Maybe I should call Bess for some more hints? Because I need to figure out where those other lugs are. But I think first we should go tell about the ghost sighting. Just so phony. It's not a ghost. It's probably, you know, like some trick glass, like back in Message in a Haunted Mansion. Hi.
Sup?
I saw a bunch of weird glowing lights outside the window of the sleeping car.
Really? Actually, I'm not surprised.
Charlena said Jake Hurley used to see them too, only he attributed them to his dead wife, Camille.
They're probably some form of piezoelectricity. See, my guess is quartz crystals in the ground are being compressed as the train passes over them, and the
Hi, how are
resulting
you
voltage,
doing?
called piezoelectricity, is manifesting itself as glowing lights.
we already got a little bit of
probably
progress
because of some
in
quirk in the
on
train's
this Nancy
shape
Drew
or in the
game for
composition
today.
of the metals used in its construction. It was custom built, remember?
Okay, I'm kind of ignoring all the crap he's talking about. So Nancy has been invited with the Hardy Boys to go on this train to solve a mystery of how the original train owner disappeared. If he was like completely disappeared, or maybe where his gold mine was. Like right off the bat, the lady who invited us, Lori, she disappeared. But it seems like no one else on the train is that concerned about her disappearance. They're more concerned about trying to figure out more mysteries about the train. So on this train, there's Nancy and the Hardy Boys. There's this guy who is a ghost hunter. There is a lady who writes romance novels, but she's actually a very good researcher. And then there is a police detective who suddenly became very famous for solving a case. But he's probably not a good detective. He was just at the right place at the right time. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. Are you enjoying your day so far? Mine's been alright. I'm just trying to get into this mystery. I think we're doing pretty well. I just had to figure out how to open up some of these puzzles because you need to find things.
Whatever it's called, it was unnerving to say the least.
Take it from me. Old Mother Nature was capable of some pretty scary stuff.
Yeah, the Nancy Drew series, I used to play a lot of the games when I was younger, but not really a lot of them, like a few of them, so I'm looking forward to playing some of the first ones I ever played, but I've been having a lot of fun playing through all the Nancy Drew games. The last game I played was Secret of the Old Clock, and that one was really fun. I'm actually now reading the Nancy Drew books as well, and it's just really great. Something about mystery games like these, they're not only like educational, but they really help to pass the time and let you like really start thinking about how to solve the mystery.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
Well, he's not of any help.
I'm done with that.
Let's see, what else are we missing then? I can't play the piano until he's gone. I need more of the lugs. Looks like there's not much else for me to do right now. Alright, I'm just gonna go over here, and I guess I'm gonna call Bess and see if she can give me some help.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, so let's get her updated, and then she can give me some hints. We started with Secrets Can Kill, the remaster, and we're moving on to Shadow at Water's Edge. Curious about the series and journals, I'm very much enjoyed the first game. Yeah, Secrets Can Kill, I think, is really good. I think it's a little bit confusing if that's your first Nancy Drew game, because in the remastered version of Secrets Can Kill, they have a lot of, like, way too many Easter eggs of future Nancy Drew games, so they can be a little bit confusing, because you'll, like, open up a book and you think that's a hint to solve the current mystery, but it's actually more in reference to a future game. But that game was pretty fun. I did enjoy it a lot. But that's kind of a huge jump to go from Secrets Can Kill to Shadow at the Water's Edge. I'm looking forward to playing that one. I think that one's going to be a little bit fun. But yeah, I've been playing through all of the games, so yeah, I started with Secrets Can Kill, and this is the, which one? This is the 13th Nancy Drew game. I'm just really loving these. I'm looking forward to when I get to play the first one I ever played, which was Legend of the Crystal Skull. I especially love the kind of more creepy environment for the Nancy Drew games, or if they have like a very interesting environment like this current one where the mystery's on a train. It's really fun. Yes, it did confuse us. We had to have assistance with sorting through the vital information. A lot of the games are difficult to capture. Yeah, that's also very true, especially the older Nancy Drew games. You can't really like stream them like you can with some of the other games just because they're much older. So actually what I'm doing right now is I'm doing display capture so you can see what I'm doing on the game. But it makes it a little bit difficult for me to be able to like check the chat at the same time because I don't have a second monitor to use. But, you know, I've been managing, I think. It's been a lot of fun. I think one thing I do love about playing through all the Nancy Drew games right now is also just seeing how the game evolves with more technology added to it. Because, like, the very early Nancy Drew games, Nancy doesn't have a cell phone like she does right here. So if she wants to, like, call for a hint, she has to, like, go to someone's house and use a telephone. And then, you know, there are a lot more things they keep on adding on to the games to make it easier. Like right now, with some of these games that I'm playing right now, Nancy has the option to use a checklist. It makes it much easier on me to try to solve the mystery on my own instead of using a walkthrough. Oh, you like my presentation? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I definitely like mine too. I'm just thinking if I'm going to keep on with this theme that I got with all the moons and stars, probably once we get closer towards Halloween time, I'm going to do more of a purple witchy vibe. I think that's going to be looking really cute, but I'll have to think about that in the future. Alright, so let's get Bess up to date here.
I discovered this cabinet full of old dolls in the caboose.
Old dolls make my skin crawl.
Oh, they are
Whose
very
were
creepy.
They belonged to Jake's wife, Camille. Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers. Oh, Bess. Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No Imagination.
You know, maybe I'll just put this paintbrush down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting. If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month. I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful. You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
I love George and Bess's banter.
Tino Balducci definitely has a thing for Laurie Gerard.
Really? Ooh, I bet the tabloids would love to hear that.
What's more, I get the feeling Laurie feels the same way about him.
Aww.
You mean there's some kind of mutual attraction thing going on between them?
Something's going on between them. I'm not really sure what.
We'll find out. I mean, that's a mystery worth pursuing. To heck with this Jake Hurley stuff.
You
Bess.
give up the possibility of finding gold for gossip, Bess?
For gossip this good? Oh, yeah.
Laurie gave me a letter that Jake Hurley wrote to his niece, telling her how to find his gold mine.
If Laurie knows where the mine is, why doesn't she just make a beeline for it?
Because apparently Jake was too paranoid to tell his niece outright where it was. So he filled the letter with all these weird, obscure clues. I don't think Laurie could make heads or tails of them. I know I barely can.
Sounds like when he lost his wife, Jake may have lost a few marbles as well.
How about a hint?
You bet.
Okay, well, let's see. I know where one of the gemstones are, but it's going to be hard to try to get a hold of it with Tino in the way. Let's see. I can't play the sheet music until the ghost hunter's gone. I need to find more lugs, but I don't know where those are. So let's see. The 4-digit number, I need to go somewhere in order to get that. Gosh. Do you guys maybe have a hint on where to find the lugs?
How do I get that compartment on the stove open? I could use some advice.
Take a real good look at the numbers and icons on that sampler in Camille's car.
Paying particular attention to which number goes with what icon.
Then remember what you saw, head for the scale in Jake's car, and see if you've got enough coins to weigh in on the solution.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Nope, that didn't help me at all, but thanks anyways, guys. Alright, let's see here. Oh, well, I'm guessing I'm going to have to just cheat a little bit. So I'm just going to use my walkthrough so I can figure out how to do this. It's kind of hard to find this organically. So we're going to have to go play with those creepy dolls. Ugh.
Whoa! Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
Uh-oh. Oh, Nancy!
Question
Darn
is,
it.
did somebody throw the brake? Or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Lori.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
Well, who threw the emergency brake?
Who was the next person on the scene?
John Gray. Then Balducci came bursting through one door while Frank and the engineer came through the other. Boy, was that guy ticked. He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Lori showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
I have to admire that, Charlena. Well, let's see. The emergency brake, it's right outside the dining room car, which Charlena could have easily thrown it. Or Lori could have gotten someone else to do it.
There's no way Lori could have thrown the brake, unless she had someone else do it.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
Ah, Joe.
I'm
Joe,
going to
come
see
on.
if Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
Aw, man, I have to go talk to him again. Okay, well, there's supposed to be a, secret door around here that will activate so you can go to the caboose, which is like with a bookshelf or something. Maybe you can't really use it. I want to use a secret passageway. Alright, we need to do some more questioning.
More questions?
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine? No, thank you. I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
Okay.
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those two friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
Oh, well, they're not my friends. Oh, wait, are you talking about the Hardy Boys and then those as separate? Well, I don't think that's the case at all.
Have you run across many haunted train stories in the course of your research?
A few. But most train-bound ghosts that I've come across seem to have better things to do than sit around pulling emergency brakes.
Are you sure? Because it's funny, at least.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name. I failed. Sorry.
Oh, come on.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all this silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller, although I highly doubt it.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
Why does she wear that flower on her armpit? I'm pretty sure it's, you know, a classic old lady brooch. Ladies love their brooches. I don't know. I think it makes her look kind of, add some intrigue to her sweater, I guess.
What about his wife, Camille, dying on the train like that?
That does make the story a little more interesting. She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
Like, Jesus, Charlena, that's definitely morbid.
How do you think Jake's engineer wound up dead on the train in the middle of nowhere?
My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way, after which the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
You have, like, really boring imagination for a writer.
I should get going.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Should I talk to the Hardy Boys again?
Nancy, you missed it.
What?
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Aw, come on, you heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
My opinion on her outfit? I don't have much of an opinion. I think her sweater looks pretty cozy. But is the train that cold that people have to be wearing jackets?
Back already?
No.
Talk to you later.
You know where to find us.
You guys are useless. You know, it's very grandma core. She looks cozy, so that's all that matters. Don't get Nancy killed. I'm trying not to, but so far Nancy hasn't had any opportunity to get killed yet, so good for her. It does make me really nervous when she goes in between the train cars. I keep on thinking she's going to like slip and fall or something. But how are you doing? Are you enjoying your day so far? We're getting pretty well into the mystery, I think. So we gotta figure out, like, how did Jake Hurley disappear? How did his wife die? And if there is a gold mine.
What's up?
So are you making any progress in
Being
here?
lazy?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Not only am I getting some real unusual EMRs, that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
Okay, sure.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
Oh, did I ever do the fixes for the dolphin? Yeah, so I did do those fixes for it. I'm going to try to test them out to make sure that they completely work. Yeah, I need to do some level grinding on Pokemon Coliseum probably. And I also had some issues with using Dolphin yesterday when I was playing Pokemon XD. I think I might have figured it out, but I'm going to see if it works out tomorrow. I don't think I have enough ingredients to make the cake from Secret of Shadow Ranch, that recipe. So I'm definitely going to play Pokemon XD tomorrow instead.
I'll let you get back to work.
Come back anytime.
Dude, let me play the piano, please. Alright. Here we go, Nance.
Glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mine.
God, I don't want to help him. He's not a good detective.
That's right. You can read it if you want.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look. I've seen enough.
You didn't even read it.
2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in pans under the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Yeah, thank you so much for that little bit of advice. Figuring out emulators when you have like zero experience using them, I could definitely use a little bit of help every now and then. Like luckily we have Google, but I also really appreciate you giving me those hints before. Hopefully everything's gonna work out smoothly for tomorrow. But this guy, on the other hand, dude, there's so many hints and clues in that letter. You didn't even read it. He is not a good detective.
You don't think there's anything helpful in there?
Nada.
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that were any help, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
Oh, get over yourself. Also, your makeup and outfit vibe are cool. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm wearing like one of my favorite Lolita fashion dresses for today. Emulators are intimidating, especially when it comes to streaming. Yeah, they really are, honestly, especially when it comes to much older games. I definitely want to play a lot more games, but it's really hard to access them when they're only available on very old consoles. So I do want to, at some point, play some different games on here, especially games that maybe I have no clue what's going on in them, like the Metal Gear games or Silent Hill or Resident Evil, because I definitely enjoy games that are a little bit more, maybe a bit more fast-paced or a little bit more, kind of make you a little bit nervous, like, oh gosh, I really hope I don't die in this situation. Especially like enjoy creepy games, so maybe once we get closer towards Halloween time, I'll start to add in some more creepy games to play.
Did you do anything else besides look for fingerprints?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket while he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's got to come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, now can ya?
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Soul the Seeker. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you want to stick around. Yeah, thank you so much. I definitely want to play those games because I think they sound like they'd be a lot of fun. Also, I really want to understand the memes that I see, so that's like my biggest thing. The Metal Gear series got ported to the 360. Yeah, I don't have an Xbox though, and also I'm kind of cheap, so I think I would rather try to play those just through an emulator for the time being. I just have to play around with them and see which ones are the best to use. Like I do have an emulator for a PlayStation, so I can play a few games on that. Once we get closer to like playing some older games for there. Just I still have to keep on like playing around with things and see how they work. Do a lot of testing. Okay, so this guy is accusing the ghost hunter of throwing the brakes.
Have you confronted John with your suspicions?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
Oh, please.
But couldn't someone else have dropped that thermometer?
Please. Who's the top cop here, huh? Who's the world-famous detective? You?
Yeah?
I know what I'm doing, sweetheart.
Sweetheart?
John Gray wanted publicity? That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
Dude, you've only solved one case. Nancy has at least 12 cases under her belt. She's doing way better than you. She's got a book series and a video game series, and what do you have? Blue hair dye. That's what you got right there.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Don't mention it.
Okay, weirdo. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Lori. Because I need to solve that doll puzzle real quick. Yeah, lately Nancy hasn't been threatened much. Good for her for not dying anytime soon. Okay, that's the dance. Is there anything around here I should be looking at?
Yes?
Okay, so we gotta do some talking.
I understand that you and Charlena had a big argument earlier.
That's an understatement.
What was the argument about?
Let's just say my idol turned out to have dirty feet.
What?
You mean feet of clay?
Whatever. Let's either talk about something else or not talk at all, okay?
Okay.
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
How did you know that?
I'm a good detective, remember?
We went out a couple of times, yeah. As for why we stopped going out, you'd have to ask him.
Oh boy, I don't want to talk to him.
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille. None of us has any reason to stop the train, but Camille? She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine, so she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location a secret.
She is dead, you know.
Well, duh. That's why I know it's her. What's more, your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Yeah, well, he thinks it's Camille, too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
Well, Joe is a little weird, so you probably shouldn't take anything he says to heart.
Guess I better get to work.
You go, girl.
You go, girl. Oh my gosh. Is she supposed to be like Paris Hilton or something? Oh god, I hate these dolls. Oh, they're so creepy. Alright, let me just get this puzzle over with. This... Oh, why do you have to be so creepy? Okay. I'm just gonna put this one right here. I love cheating. And this one goes here. And one goes there. There. Switch these around. Oh god, why are they so creepy? Oh, I hate creepy dolls. Alright, is that it? Or maybe I didn't get the hints correctly. Oh, it says that I might have missed something. Well, isn't that it? Oh, come on. Or did I miss something else?
Darn, the name of the shoes is so faded I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them.
Oh gosh. So I can't solve this puzzle unless Nancy knows the correct answers. Okay, what did I miss? Did I miss something else? The tourmaline. Okay, no, I think I did pick that up. Okay, but I need to find all of these. So I can't solve the doll puzzle unless Nancy knows everything. Okay. So let's see, is there anything in here I need to look at? Well, this is confusing. Okay, note at tool chest at Caboose. The tool chest. Where's the tool chest? Nope. Please let me open it up. Is it in here? Did I already look in here? I don't see anything else to look at. Gosh, come on. I put the dolls in the correct order. Because I need to have those other two slugs. Alright. Fine, I'm gonna do a phone call to Bess. Okay, there we go.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read. But to find Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of him with your cell phone, Then send it to us, and we'll check them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Boring. Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint.
Probably because Bess has gotten more on me than she has on the wall.
Anyway, send us a picture of the shoes via cell phone and we'll get right on it.
Oh, you
Alright.
guys are the greatest.
I know. Need anything else?
How about a hint?
You bet.
Oh man, well, some of these I can't do yet.
How do I move that painting of the eagle that's in the dining car? It doesn't seem to want to budge.
There's something in Jake's car that can handle such weighty matters.
But to use it, you need to take a good look at that painting and a good look at what's hanging in Camille's car and then match a picture to a number.
And even then, you're going to need a way of arriving at that number, which means you're going to have to start picking up slugs.
Ew.
The metal kind of slug, Bess, not the slimy kind.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Well, I know I need to get more slugs, but I can't do it yet. Okay, so I have to take a photo of this with my cell phone. And I'm going to send that to Bess. Alright. Hopefully they'll be able to help me out with that. So that's the letter. Give the dolls an order. They will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker and wearing the shoes as she perform her favorite step on the dance floor. Okay. Oh, so I should be able to solve the doll puzzle once they figure it out for me.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me. Got the name of those dancing shoes yet?
Still working on it.
Oh, guys, come on.
Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Well, hopefully they're going to get those for me. What to do now then? Let me see my checklist. Looks like we have to do some more questioning.
Haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Finish that. Check.
Okay. Alright, so we gotta go confront the ghost hunter, and then maybe George and Bess can help me out with the doll puzzle. I think we're making some pretty good progress, though. Let's see. Camille's room is over here, so we can go talk to the ghost hunter. Can I please play the piano soon?
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
Oh, come on.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise.
Okay.
But when you turn the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two, hear that?
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a
I didn't
woman
hear
singing.
that.
Not just any woman.
Camille.
Oh, poo.
So be
Yeah,
careful
right.
what you say in here. She's listening.
No, I didn't hear anything. It just sounded like the wind moving.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. When I went through the box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints. And now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Is it true that your show is in danger of being canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled. Happened last night. But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network. Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
I mean, you could be lying.
Were you in this room the whole time prior to that emergency brake thing?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
Sure.
Thanks for the chat.
Goodbye.
He could easily be lying.
Finish that. Still have to do that.
Well, I guess we have to do some more questioning, and then we can call back George and Bess. Alright, so let's go back to the dining car and talk to the boys and the writer. Alright, I don't think this train is haunted. It's obviously just some trick someone's using.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
This music sounds like knockoff Hurt. Well, I think because this train is, moving out west, it's going to have a little bit of country influence to it, I think. Try to keep a nice, atmosphere of, going out west. But, I don't know, I kind of like the music. I think it's very soothing.
Were you discussing her wanting to be a romance novelist?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business.
Hey, it is my business.
I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
I wasn't eavesdropping.
Actually, it was Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that. A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it. She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
You stole one of her ideas? Oh, that's low. Oh, you rode a train today? Good for you. I do like riding trains a lot. Something about it is just very soothing to me. I used to take the train all the time from when I was living in New York to go into New York City. I also took a lot of trains when I did study abroad over in France. The trains there are also very nice, especially watching the French countryside pass you by. There's also a place where where I grew up in Michigan, there's this educational village that you can go to, and they have really nice train that goes around the village, like an old steam train. It was amazing. I loved it a lot. What? No, I was referencing Hurt. Oh! I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention at all. I thought you were referencing something. I thought you were just saying that you did take a train today. I hurt myself today and I rode a train today. Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention at all. I was going back and forth between reading the chat and also paying attention to the game. Sorry. It's I got so many things going on. I'm talking to you, I'm talking to her here, who apparently is a plagiarizer, but also I'm thinking of some fond memories of taking steam-powered trains. Yeah, thank you. Alright, let's get back into this instead.
And that's what you were arguing about?
Yes. Now, legally, she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything, and it's not as if she needs the money. But that's what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie. It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
What does that have to do with anything? I don't think she could be a good actress. Dude, you plagiarized her. That's not going to smooth over that quickly.
I should get going.
That would be nice.
Oh, well now I don't like her. Alright, boys.
Hey, how's it going?
Tino found one of John Gray's thermometers by the emergency brake handle and is getting ready to throw the book at him.
John Gray threw the emergency brake? Why would he do that?
Hey, we don't know if he did or not.
Tino thinks it's because John's TV show is in danger of being canceled. But when I asked John, he told me his show was just picked up by a broadcast network.
I still say there's less to all this than meets the eye, if you get my drift.
I get your drift, Joe. I have lived with your drift for years. I am saddled with your drift.
All right.
Oh, well, at least these guys are funny.
See you soon.
Sounds good.
You guys are no help, though. We still don't know who threw the emergency brake, though. Okay, so... well, we talked to them. Let's go talk to Tito again. Stinky drift. Hey, that's the kind of drift you get when you got a brother like that, right? I like the Hardy Boys, though. I'm glad that they're on this trip with me, even if they're not really doing much. They're just sitting there reading. Nancy's the one that's going around everywhere. Tito.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
You're supposed to ask a lot of questions when you're a detective.
I'm a detective. You know how it is.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that?
Whoa.
I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad. Said she was a joke.
Aww.
That no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
Oh, you jerk. You shouldn't care about what other people think. If you like her, you should be with her. Oh.
Did you ever tell Lori any of this?
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore.
I want to talk more.
Still don't feel like talking.
Oh, okay, jerk. I've had people stop being my friend for that reason. Oh, yeah, I can understand that too. I was bullied a lot as a kid, so people would like stop being my friends because it would make them look bad by being my friend. They'd be worried that they would get bullied. I mean, luckily things are different now that I'm older. But it still hurts a little bit, right? Lori, I feel bad for you, honey.
Yes?
Nothing?
We'll talk some more later.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
Well, I think she's okay. She's not a good person, but she's not a bad person. Alright, do you guys have something for me? Come on, Bess, help me out here.
Hello?
Me again. Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes yet.
Your wish is our command.
But hang on to your hat. The name is a real mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussettes Chatillon. CHAUSSETTESCHATOYANTES. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Shimmering
Chaussettes
socks.
Chatillons. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
Okay, so now we have to gossip with them some more.
Apparently, Tino and Lori went out a couple of times, but he broke it off.
Why'd he break it off?
Because everybody told him dating her would hurt his credibility.
Oh my gosh,
What
that is
credibility?
so cool.
It's cool that Balducci lets other people tell him who to date?
No, that the three of us know something that like maybe 4 other people in the whole country knows. You scooped the tabloids, Nancy.
Bess, calm down. You're slopping paint all over the phone.
Oh no, it still works, doesn't it? Hello? Nancy? You still there? Hello?
Bess.
Yes, Bess, I'm still here.
Oh, thank goodness. So what other yummy things have you found out?
John Gray claims to have Camille's voice on tape.
Really? Did you hear it?
I heard a woman singing, but it was very faint.
You heard an actual ghost?
Bess, whatever I heard was barely audible. For all I know, it could have been a voice off the radio or something.
Did the real Camille like to sing?
According to Charlena, she did.
Well, there you go. You heard a ghost.
Oh, Bess, you are so gullible.
Open-minded.
Gullible.
Oh, they're just so funny. I love their banter.
Charlena and Lori had this big, huge argument, and you'll never guess why.
Lori called Charlena a hack.
No,
Charlena called Lori an airhead.
no.
Bess, she doesn't really want you to guess, okay? Tell us, Nan.
Well, it seems that Lori sent Charlena a bunch of story ideas, one of which Charlena used in her latest book without telling or paying Lori.
Charlena stole something Lori wrote? That's incredible.
No, the fact that Lori wrote something that Charlena thought was worth stealing. That's what's incredible.
I mean... Oh, but Lori might be pretty smart.
It makes me think that Lori may not be quite as dumb as she looks.
Yeah, better keep an eye on her, Nan.
Mm-hmm.
How about a hint?
You bet.
Okay. I mean, we've already figured out some of these hints. Just, I need those last two... Probably not the last 2 lugs, but they're definitely important. So let's ask about the doll hint.
When it comes to what I'm supposed to do with all those dolls, I'm absolutely without a clue.
Well, maybe if you knew the dolls' names.
Or the initials of their names.
And maybe if you rearrange them so that their initials spelled another name.
Like a big, long French name.
Who knows what treasures you might discover.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Gosh, I love George and Bess. I really wish that they could actually be with Nancy. Okay. Oh, God. The creepy dolls again. and have to like rearrange them again. Ugh, they're so creepy. Okay, this one goes here. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They really had to use the creepiest dolls in the world to do this. Oh, there we go. Alright, does it finally open now? Nice. Alright, got 2 more lugs. What else is in here? Oh, it's like an old Victorian style card? Huh, I don't see any hints on here though. Is that it? Nope. Guess that's that. Alright. So now we can go use the scale. Okay, so let's see. Right now we're missing 2 gemstones and the 3 pieces in order to make the projector. Okay. So let me look at my handy dandy notebook here. Let's try to make the square. So 1, 3, or maybe it needs to be a positive number. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Okay, the duck is supposed to be a 1. So just gotta keep on messing around with these, I guess. But we also need to get the eagle, which I feel like in order to get the eagle, we might need to get another lug? Okay, the square. Okay, we got the square, and then to get the duck, we need to make a 1. No, that's not it. Uh-oh. Well, we just lost the square now. Okay. How do we make a 1? And... no? Okay. Okay, we got the 4. Huh. So let's see, to get the 1. Nope, we just lost the square again. Okay, the 4. We need to make a 1. Nope. Nope. Okay, nope, not quite. Okay, now that deactivates it. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope. Well, we just lost it again. Yeah, this is confusing. I'm going to use my guide. Alright, let me just step away for a sec and then try that again. Okay, there's the square.
There! With any luck, I just opened the stove in the dining car.
Alright, but we still don't know how to do the eagle yet. But now we can open up the stove. Okay. So we solved that mystery. Oh yeah, sure, you can go ahead. Thank you so much for listening in and joining me. I think we're gonna get pretty close to solving this mystery. We already solved the one for the, stove now. That puzzle. Okay. So let's see, what could be in the stove? Hopefully it's another lug. Let's call the engineer. I want to make sure he's not lonely.
Engineer,
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. I talked to you before, very briefly.
you're not the one who pulled the emergency brake, are ya?
No.
Good. Because if you were, I'd have to come back there and throttle you. Old as this train is, it's a wonder it stayed on the tracks.
Is there any way that brake could have been activated accidentally?
You pull on the handle, the wheels lock. You don't pull on the handle, they don't lock. Did somebody pull on the handle by mistake? I guess it's possible, but if you ask me, anybody that stupid has no business being on a train, or anywhere else for that matter. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta get back to work.
Okay, bye. He's not very friendly. Oh, well, there's something in here.
James Thurston.
I hereby agree to pay James Thurston the sum of $9 a week, plus room and board, in return for his services as the engineer to my train. Oh, so we found the name of the engineer. Why are we putting it back in the stove? Guys, you're never going to believe this.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great.
Don't choke Nancy.
What else do you
She's
know
doing
about
good
it?
not getting
Well,
hurt.
nothing.
Well, you
Good.
just jinxed it
Good.
now.
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
Okay, so they're going to do some research for me. That's good.
Talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Alright, let me check my notes.
Check. I'm done with that.
We still don't know who threw the emergency brake.
Check.
Check. Okay, still don't know where all the items are.
I'm done with that.
Did I find all
Can't
of them?
check that off yet.
No, I didn't find all the slugs yet.
Finish that.
Okay. You should post your blue outfit on Insta as a pic, not just a story. Yeah, I think I'll try to do that once I'm done.
More questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
All right then.
I mean, I've definitely worn this outfit before, so if you probably like scroll through my photos, you'll see it. I don't know, I just don't really feel like posting on Instagram all that often these days. It's just kind of like a huge to-do to put on a full coordinate and makeup and everything. I'd rather just wear something like very comfy and casual while I'm streaming, like this, like what I'm wearing right now.
Sup?
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye.
Oh, my kitty's here. Hi, Dio. Hopefully he doesn't jump on my lap and scratch up my dress. You don't feel obligated, it just looks really nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I do want to post more things on Instagram, I just don't really have the...
That looks just like the stuff John Gray has his thermometers packed in.
I just don't really have the, like, effort to do it sometimes. Okay, so this implies that he probably stole the thermometer and is trying to frame the ghost hunter.
Ah, I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
Well, I'm here to accuse you.
You're the one who pulled that emergency brake, aren't you?
Me? What, are you joking?
Care to explain how packing material from the box those thermometers were in wound up on the floor over there?
You're just some teenage nobody. I don't have to listen to this.
You're right, you don't. Neither do the other passengers. But unless you give me a good reason not to, I think I'll tell them anyway.
Look, maybe I was a little hasty, pointing a finger at the ghost guy like that. Maybe all those lies people have been spreading are starting to get to me. Maybe I thought it would help if I got a little positive press by solving a crime aboard a haunted train. Maybe I apologize. And, maybe you can see fit not to let any of this go beyond this room?
I'll think about it.
Well, no harm done, I guess.
Great. Well, what else can I do for you?
No, I need the gem that's in that cigar cutter.
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
No, not really. Alright, what else is here? Carson's carbide.
Carbide. Just what I need to make that lamp I found work.
What lamp? I didn't find a lamp. And maybe I'll hunt through your Insta sometime. Not right now, though. Yeah, that's totally fine. I got like a few photos on there, but some of them are kind of old. They're like from like a year or two ago. I really need to update some more stuff and like put up some more photos at some point. Okay, so let's see.
Finish that.
Okay, so he pulled the emergency brake. What else now? Oh, your girl isn't old. You're still you. I don't know. It feels like a really long time ago. Okay, so I guess I gotta go back to the Hardy Boys and question them, but I think I'm gonna go check on Lori to see what she's doing. I wish we could find where the secret passageway that's supposed to help her get into the caboose in the original, like how she got in here in the first place.
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me. He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out. Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Oh,
Well,
Lori.
can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
Oh, I'm happy for you, Lori. Good for you, honey.
Guess I better get to work.
You go, girl.
You go, girl. That's silly, but... Oh, Lori. I'm so happy for her. Okay, well, I guess I could probably go talk to the Hardy Boys. Hopefully they have some information for me about the engineer. Okay, but we're still missing stuff. Okay, so... we need to figure out how to open up the grate that's in the sleeping car. But we don't know what the 4 digits are. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to, like, tell him that... No, I probably should not, but I'm just gonna check in on what's
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Take care.
Okay. Okay, I should probably take a break sometime soon. You know, get a snack and everything. Oh, my cat's being so cute. He's like sleeping with his paws over his eyes. Oh, kitty. Yeah, I need to hydrate, probably. I mean, I do have my water right next to me, but I want to get a snack too.
More questions?
I should get going.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Oh yeah, so you can steal it for your story.
Hey, how's it going?
Were you able to find anything out about Jake's engineer? That James Thurston guy?
Good news and bad news. The good news is he had a wife in Copper Gorge, so he may have had children.
The bad news is our internet service provider stopped providing before we could use our cell phones to find out anything else.
That's okay. We can do more checking when we get to Copper Gorge.
Right.
Oh, so I'm guessing we're finally arriving at Copper Gorge? Gosh, we've been on this train forever. But now we finally get to do some investigating off the train. Because honestly, we were on this train for so long. Well, this is homie. This is how you investigate Copper Gorge, I guess? Okay, there's the museum here. Copper Gorge Museum and Taffy Shop. Oh, yes.
Hey there! Welcome to Buell's Old Time Taffy House. Come on
Buell's?
over here. Welcome, stranger. Listen, you by any chance get here on that private train what's parked out yonder?
As a matter of fact, yes I did.
There's a rumor going around that Charlena Purcell's on board. Is that true?
As a matter of fact, yes it is.
Hot dang!
I
if
love
that
this
don't beat all.
costume.
I've read every single book that gal's ever written. Best writer whatever lived. Did she get off the train too?
I don't think so. She's pretty busy.
Charlena Purcell herself right here in Copper Gorge, breathing the same air as me. Hot dang! Well, welcome, little missy. Go on in and take a gander at what life was like during the heyday of Copper Gorge whilst you sample some of our delicious homemade saltwater taffy.
Taffy? But gosh, I love this costume as like an old miner. Oh gosh. How much are you paid to dress up like this, lady?
Sample? As in free sample?
Some taffy on a stick'll cost you 2 tokens.
Tokens?
Which you can get by winning both those games over there.
Oh gosh.
How much does it cost to play them?
Well, ain't you the little penny pincher? Fact of the matter is they're free. Less you go messing with the artifacts I got in here. Do that and you'll be head first in the nearest snowdrift before you know what hit you.
Oh jeez. Okay, so the games are free to play. That's good. You want a hot dog? Actually, yeah, a hot dog sounds pretty good right now. That actually looks pretty appetizing.
Are you Buell?
Do I sound like a Buell to you?
Sorry, the costume kinda, threw me off.
Oh, right. Sometimes I forget I'm wearing this thing. Buell was my great-great-uncle. This building used to be his general store. During the glory days back in the 1880s, he commenced a pawnbrokering. So the miners Copper Gorge was crawling with back then could raise some cash to pay for grub and tools and such. But pretty soon, the mining boom went bust. And there was Uncle Buell, stuck with a whole store full of junk. Only it wasn't junk to him. Debris from lost lives and broken dreams, is what he called it. Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it. So, he passed it on to his kin. My great-granddaddy's the one who come up with the idea of turning the place into a tourist attraction.
Okay, so maybe we can find the stuff for the projector in here. Action! Throws Wiggly's hot dogs at my phone for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I wish I could catch them in my mouth right now. I should probably definitely get a snack sometime soon.
Do you by any chance have any of Jake Hurley's things in here?
Jake who?
Hurley. He was a miner. I think he may have left a lamp and a pickaxe with your great-great-uncle.
Never heard of him. Of course, that don't mean his stuff's not here. Just means you're just gonna have to look around and see for yourself. But remember, Susie Q, don't touch.
But I need them. Can't I take them?
Great talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Oh, it certainly was. You are something else. Yeah, take a snack break or whatever. I'll be around. Okay, sure. I'll probably take a break in about like 10 minutes or so. Okay, well, this is an employees only. The taffy kitchen. Can Nancy make some taffy?
This looks just like the insignia I saw on the train. I'll bet this was Jake's trunk. If this was his trunk, maybe the pickaxe and lamp that I need are inside.
Well, I can probably open it up with this.
You ain't touching anything over there, are you, missy?
Oops, I'd better go ask permission before I mess with this.
Oh, but I want to mess with it so bad. I also want some taffy. What is this here? Okay, what is this? Huh. Which number should we take? Let's bet on 9. I'm guessing the winner is randomized. Please, Nancy, I want you to get some taffy. Oh, lucky number 13. Is it randomized? It must be randomized. Well, let's try 5 then. Oh, it's rigged. 13 always wins, apparently.
And I lose.
Okay, well, let's try 13. It's probably rigged, right? Lucky number 13. Watch this the one time Nancy loses. Oh, come on.
Rats.
Oh, this is weird. It's gotta be random, right? Come on, lucky 13. Nope.
phooey.
Okay, so now 1 keeps on winning. It's gotta be random, okay? Like, here, let me check the walkthrough. So I just gotta keep on playing until I win, apparently. So we'll just keep on going with Lucky 13. Dude, why does 1 keep on winning?
And I lose.
Alright, let's see if 1 is gonna win again. It's probably not. Nope. 11-1.
Loser.
Oh, Nancy, you're not a loser. You're just bad at this. I mean, there's like a 1 in 5 chance of winning. Wait. There we go. Nancy finally won. So now I got a token. And let's get Nancy some taffy. What else is around here? Gold Rush. Oh, this must be randomized too. I'm just gonna keep on like... Nope, I lost. Nope. So I gotta get to there before the Yeti gets there. I mean, this has to be random. Oh, Herneractive, where do you come up with this stuff? Yeah, I don't think spamming this is the answer. Okay, it says on the guide that you can either do slow clicks or a shower of so like fast clicks. So we can either spam it or take our time. Probably just randomized. Did the Yeti say neener neener neener? Okay, so the only way for the miner to win is if you get it through the yellow. If you get it through the purple, he loses. Neener, neener, neener. Alright, let's just take my time now. I mean, I could just bet on the ponies again.
Neener, neener, neener.
Neener, neener, neener. Alright. Yeah, I feel like spamming it is probably not the answer to win this. But I don't think it gives me a second chance to get another token through betting on the ponies. Okay, if I get dynamite, it's going to push the Yeti lower. But if I get the donkey, it's going to help the miner go up faster. Come on, Her Interactive, let me win.
Neener, neener, neener.
Neener, neener, neener. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. Okay, they're like going to like slowly inch up on their own. Gosh. Okay. Oh, poo. This is hard. It takes actually no skills, but it's all based on luck, I guess. Okay, we need to get more dynamite. Come on. Oh, that's one way. You can actually, like, hold down the trigger. It gives you like a better chance. Okay. Oh, hi! How are you doing today? So yeah, we're playing Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Gosh, so much stuff has already happened. So like when we first got here, we got invited by the Hardy Boys to join in this mystery train. The current owner of the train is named Lori. She made herself disappear in order to test her guests to see who would be the best suited to be a detective to help out. So right now we're just trying to solve the mystery of what happened to the original owner, Jake Hurley, and if he did bury gold somewhere. So the other characters that we have is Lori, the current owner of the train. There's Charlena, the author. There's John, the ghost hunter, and then Tito, the famous police detective. He's not that much of a detective though. Right now, I'm trying to win some saltwater taffy. Yeah, you can go ahead and watch the beginning later. Yahoo! Okay. I think we have a better chance now. Yeah, so far Nancy hasn't died, so I think this is a pretty good game so far. Okay. Looks like our friend the miner here is doing pretty well against the Yeti. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Come on, I want to get some saltwater taffy for Nancy. I'm honestly so proud of Nancy for not dying. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, yes, we won! Oh man, this took a while. Alright, so we got another token. Luckily those games are free to play. Yeah, I'm also proud of myself for not killing Nancy yet. So right now we are at Copper Gorge, and we need to find some tools that might have been left behind so we can complete the projector. Once we complete the projector, we might be able to find the map to the gold. So let's see, where else? Oh, let's talk to my friend here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm wearing like one of my favorite dresses today, just to, you know, help me out, make me feel a bit happier today. Ooh, it's like one of those, confetti thrower things, or is this taffy?
Looks like to get some taffy on a stick, I'm going to need 2 different tokens.
Taffy on a stick? This is awesome, Nancy. Who is that? Oh, you want to meet our friend Buell? This is just the owner of this, museum here.
You still here?
Oh god, I know, I'm still here. Oh, I feel bad for this lady having to be dressed up like this.
Do you know what's in that old trunk over there?
Why? You ain't been fooling with it, have you?
Oh no, of course not. No, I just thought it might contain the lamp and pickaxe that I asked you about before.
Well, if it does, you can forget about him, 'cause it's locked. None of my kin have ever been able to figure out how to open it. Not even my cousin Alvin, and he went to junior college.
Whoa, good for him. I hope she's not the culprit. That'd be so funny if that was the case.
So it's never been opened?
Not since whoever owned it left it here.
Well, I think I know how to open it.
I'd really like to see what's inside it.
Well, now, I certainly ain't gonna let you break it open if that's what you're getting at.
Oh no, I would never use force, believe me. But in order to try to get it open, I would have to, you know, touch it.
Nope, sorry, not gonna happen, little missy. Unless...
Unless?
Tell you what, you get Charlene Purcell to come in here so's I can shake her hand, and I'll let you fiddle with that trunk till the cows come home.
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Now, what could be better than me coming face to face with the lady who writes the finest literature this here country's ever seen?
Well, that's just it. If you were to just meet her, you'd have nothing to show for it. Afterwards, she'd go her way and you go yours, and that would be it. But if you were to, say, get her autograph, well, then you'd have something to hang on the wall and brag about.
Okay. Make it so's I can meet her and get her autograph.
Oh, but the thing is, she's on a deadline, and if you take her away from her writing, she may fall behind. And if she falls behind, her publisher may pull the plug. And if her publisher pulls the plug, it could ruin her career. Do you really want to risk ruining Charlene Purcell's career?
Good heavens, of course not. All right, you just get me Charlene's autograph, and you got a deal. Just make sure she uses my name. I want it real personal-like.
You bet. And your name is?
Fatima, with an F. None of that weirdo PH stuff.
Okay, Fatima. I'll be right back.
Oh, Nancy. You and your little tasks. Well, I got my taffy.
Finish that. Finish that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
Ooh, I gotta go to the cemetery. Awesome.
Check.
Okay. Oh no, it's totally fine. I'm used to people using incorrect pronouns for me. I know it can be like really hard to get used to sometimes, especially since I am very like traditionally feminine presenting, but it's totally fine. I'm glad that you apologize. Alright, so we can go to the train here and go to the cemetery here. But it's no problem.
Yes?
You startled me. Do you work here?
I do. Are you looking for someone?
Ooh, I love
yes,
a creepy
Camille
man.
Hurley. She died back in the 1800s.
Ah, Camille. Beautiful crypt, wonderful view, good drainage. Whoever buried her must have loved her very much.
Aww.
May I go inside it?
You may, but unfortunately you can't.
Yeah, it's fine,
Why
thank
not?
you.
I accidentally dropped the key down the grate that's in front of the crypt. If you can retrieve it, you can keep it. I'm having another one made. But if you do go into the crypt, just remember, you won't be alone.
Okay. Jesus. Man, I love creepy.
I need a key.
Well, no duh, Nance.
Well, there's the key. I'll never get that key at this rate.
Well, maybe if you had something long and sticky. Oh, Nancy, you genius.
Gotcha.
Taffy. Well, now Nancy can't use that taffy or eat it. That's fine, though.
I need a key.
Gosh. This poor taffy will never be able to eat it. I wish Nancy could go back into the sewers again. She has fun in sewers. I just ruined the taffy, but it had to be done, guys. Well, hello? Oh, got another lug. Oh, this is so pretty.
In the letter he wrote to his niece, Jake said she should go to Camille's grave and let Camille's goodness rub off on her. Rub as in rubbing, maybe? If I am supposed to make rubbings of these pillars, I'll need a pencil, which I already have, and some nice thin paper.
Okay, Nancy needs to borrow some paper for the grave rubbings. Okay, so I have to rub on all the pillars.
This indentation looks familiar.
Well, we got something for that, Nancy. Hold on, where is it? There it is. Oh, copper? Oh, I don't know what the answer to this is yet. We found the one for silver, but not the one for copper. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you for putting the answers here, Her Interactive. Oh boy, taffy, let me shove it in my pocket full of lint. Well, it was covered, but now that Nancy uncovered it to make it like sticky and pick up the key, now she definitely can't eat it. Where's the ghost at? Gravekeeper said I wouldn't be alone. I know, I'm disappointed that there's no ghost either, but apparently the ghost is actually on the train, which is probably not. But let's see, actually, right now it's about a little past 3 o'clock for me, so I want to take a very short break just to get a snack, have everyone, you know, use a bathroom break or get some water, so I'm going to be right back. Just give me 1 second, get this all set, make sure, what am I doing? Okay, I'll be right back. See here. Well, we found some stained glass that should help Nancy here. So for copper, it's going to be green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. Okay, there we go. It's just making sure I got everything set up. All right, Nancy, let's open up this grave, I guess. So let's see. Oh, I can hear my cat is at my door. He's mad that I locked him out. Then let's see, red, purple. Oh dear, I hope he doesn't tear up my door. Gosh, Nancy. Okay, there's no bones. We found a gemstone, though. So that means we're only missing one more gem. Okay, so what we need right now is we need to get some paper. Anything else I could be missing that's around here? So let's go back to the train, because we also need to talk to, Charlena. Oh, you got blue raspberry Italian ice? That sounds awesome. It sounds really good. Yeah, it is starting to get warmer soon, so now we can have shaved ice and ice cream. Where's the Hardy Boys? Did they leave the train? Well, I guess so. So Charlena must be the only one that's left on here.
More questions?
Yeah, I'm going to need... Oh, so I can get a bunch of paper from her, maybe?
I met a huge fan of yours in town who'd really, really like your autograph. An autographed picture would be even better.
Imagine that, me having fans way out here in the boonies. Well, I'm sure I have a picture around here somewhere. But what I don't have is a pen. Usually I just ask my assistant for one.
I have a pencil here somewhere.
Pencil's
a pencil
good.
Won't do, dear. It has to be ink. See if you can borrow a pen from somebody.
Okay, so I still need paper too. Oh, well, this should be a little less dangerous for Nancy to be going in between the train cars now that the train isn't moving. She's still making me nervous, though. I mean, Nancy hasn't had her life threatened yet. You know, good for her. Dude, you're still in here?
What's up?
I really, really need a pen. Could I borrow
He
one
was
from
mad
you?
he's going to miss the conclusion
Sorry.
of the mystery. Nah, he doesn't really care about mysteries. He cares about sleeping on my lap, eating, and sleeping.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
He's a very needy kitty, but he's cute, so I can forgive him. Okay, I still can't play any music yet. Okay, let's see if either Tito or Lori has a pen. I bet this guy does.
What's going on?
Do you by any chance have a pen I could borrow?
Why, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that every detective should carry a pen?
I have a pencil.
Actually, I carry a pencil.
Well, as it happens, I got lots of pens. Tell you what, if you can play that Leaping Lizards game I found over there and do better than I did when I played it, which shouldn't be that hard seeing as how smart you are,
That's for
I'll
sure.
give you a pen. What do you say?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm wearing like one of my favorite dresses today. I decided just to dress up a little bit. So, this is from the brand Angelic Pretty, the headpiece and the necklace I'm wearing and the dress I'm wearing too. Well, hold on, my necklace kind of got caught on my dress here. But yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so we gotta play a game.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, the object of the game is to get rid of as many lizards as you can by jumping them with other lizards until you can't jump anymore. Last time I played, I wound up with just 5 lizards. If you can wind up with only 4, the pen's yours.
Okay, let's see how we can play. Oh, this shouldn't be too bad. Hmm. Oh, my cat is banging on the door. He doesn't like being alone. Like I said, he's very clingy. Hmm. Hmm.
I did it! I won!
3
Talk about
lizards.
luck.
Take
Here's
that.
your pen.
Man, this is like those games you can play at your table at Cracker Barrel. I've only been to a Cracker Barrel once, and I did not enjoy it at all. So I'm not going back to a Cracker Barrel at any point in my life.
What else can I do for you?
I don't know, something about Cracker Barrel was just like very overstimulating, so I just couldn't enjoy it.
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Okay, so I got the pen, but I also need some paper. Where can I get some paper? Okay, let me see my little checklist.
I'm done with that. Still have to do that. Haven't done that yet. Check. Finish that. Haven't done that yet. I'm done with that. Check. Finish that. I'm done with that. Check. Finish that. Finish that.
Okay. Let's go see if Lori's on the train and talk to her real quick before we go back to Charlena. Well, the Hardy Boys are off the train, though. Yeah, my family used to go for Thanksgiving back in the day. I wasn't a huge fan. I don't know, what is it about Cracker Barrel that is just so hard to enjoy about it? Is it because, like... Well, I mean, I've only been to Cracker Barrel once, and for some reason there was, like, a gift shop in Cracker Barrel? I could never understand that.
Yes?
Nothing?
Bye.
You go, girl.
You go, girl. Well, she wasn't much help. Ooh, but now thinking about restaurants, I should probably think about what I'm going to have for dinner. Oh, but I also got one of the lugs here. I need to find out how to get the eagle. So, how did I have it before? I mean, I could just play around with this all day. I don't remember what the bell was. Like the magician guy from the last game. You go, girl. Oh gosh. Oh, but actually, I finally, my mom was really nice enough to actually buy me some Nancy Drew books, so I actually have the first 5 Nancy Drew books with me. I just finished reading Secret of the Old Clock last night, and the magician guy was in the book, but they definitely changed around a lot of things when it come to the video game and the books. I think what they did is for the game Secret of the Old Clock, they just took elements from the first 4 Nancy Drew books and just kind of mishmashed them together to create the game. So, um, like, what happened was that Richard Topham, who was the magician guy in the game, he is actually like one of the antagonists in the first book. So it's kind of interesting how her interactive takes inspiration from the books, but doesn't follow it exactly. What did you get as a snack anyways? All I had was just some like honey roasted peanuts and some tortilla chips. I don't really have a lot of food in my house right now. He didn't say you go girl. No, I really wish he said you go girl in the book. In fact, he didn't really speak a lot in the book. In fact, he wasn't even a magician in the book. He was just this really obnoxious rich man. So, so much for him. All right. Hmm. Okay. Well, the eagle is supposed to be 2. Um. So we need to put down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coins and have it equal 2. Hmm. Hmm. Nope, that's not it. Probably have to switch them around a little. If only I was good at math. Hmm. Hmm. Math is not my strongest. Okay. Hmm. Well, that's too high of a number. Hmm. Okay, nope. Am I missing one? Try putting the 8 on the positive side, then shrinking it down. Well, we have to put down a total of 6 of these coins. But how are you doing today, Writing Ace Club? So let's see. Because, see, you need to put down like a certain number of them. Oh yeah, the You Go Girl clip. Yeah, thank you for getting that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, okay, I guess I have to keep on messing around with this. So I need to like get rid of 9. Okay, I got a surprise work session in half an hour. Oh boy, that's always so fun when you don't expect to be doing any work. No, that's not it. Hmm. Okay, so this equals 15. And then we have 12 over here. Maybe I just like move these back and forth. Hmm. That's an ew ace. Yeah. Definitely don't like surprise work. Okay, let me just look at my cheat here. Okay. What else am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, I'm guessing I'm missing another lug. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. Is John still in here? Because I still need to play the piano. Yeah, he's still in here. Go away, John. I want to play the piano. Okay, so we need to get this autograph. We need to find some paper, though. Will Charlena give us some paper?
Have you found a pen so I can autograph that picture?
I got it from Tino. You can keep it. If you could have it say, to Fatima, that'd be great.
Please spell it correctly, though.
There you go.
Oh, thank goodness, she spelled it correctly.
Anything else?
I'll touch bases with you later.
All right, then.
Please, I need some paper, too, though. Where's the Hardy Boys? Okay. What else am I missing? Well, I'm guessing they're not going to let me progress anymore. They're going to make sure I don't miss anything accidentally. So we should be okay, I think. Nancy's paper privilege is revoked. Honestly, gosh, Nancy, why don't you... Wait a minute. Nancy, you're carrying around a notebook. Why can't you rip out some pages from your notebook and use that?
Hey, Nancy.
There
Oh, Hardy
you are.
Boys.
We've been looking for you.
Yeah, you won't believe the lucky break we caught.
Lucky break? Hey, that was the result of good old-fashioned detective work.
It was the result of your insisting we stop for a cheeseburger.
Ooh.
Guys, what's going on?
Well, it turns out that a grandchild of Jake's engineer still lives around here.
What's more, he hangs out at the local diner. Comes in every day.
Apparently, he's pretty ancient.
Okay.
Ah, and you found that out when you stopped there so Joe could get a hamburger.
Cheeseburger.
The thing is, the owner of the diner wouldn't agree to point the guy out unless one of us fills in for his short-order cook.
He's got to go home
What
and
was
wait for
that?
the cable guy or something.
Cheeseburger.
And since Joe here barely knows how to boil water, guess who got the job?
Good job, Frank.
Way to go, Frank.
Oh, and get this. Balducci convinced Lori that Jake's mine is somewhere right here in Copper Gorge, so he, Lori, and John Gray are hiking up the mountain out there even as we speak.
Like that bumblebrain's gonna find anything.
Sounds like now might be a good time to do some serious poking around on the train.
Good thought.
Hey, I better get going. Wish me luck.
I'll go with you. You can make me a cheeseburger.
But yeah, wouldn't it would just make too much sense for Nancy to be able to use her notebook, right? Okay.
Got that autograph?
Got something better, an autographed picture.
Hot dang! She spelled my name right and everything. Go ahead, little missy. Have a go at that trunk. Whatever's inside it's all yours.
Really? Alright, neato.
This indentation looks familiar.
Sure does, Nance. Huh. Oh, but we don't know how to open this yet, so we should probably go back to the crypt. So... Thanks for the clip. Oh, goodness. Oh, but now we can go back to the train and do some snooping.
There we go.
Oh, I'm guessing she put up the photo. Good for her. Alright, so now we can probably play the piano. Okay, so... Well, she's probably still writing on her laptop, but we need to go to the piano and do some snooping. Oh, goodness. I think we're making pretty good progress here. But so far, we don't really have a culprit. Nothing really bad's happened. Oh, thank God he's gone. Alright, well, we better do some snooping. Oh, there's nothing you can really investigate over here. It's not like Nancy would understand it anyway. It's a whole bunch of, you know, ghost stuff. Okay, time for me to play the piano. So, let's see here. Okay. Oh, is that a sharp? Oh, nope, that was correct. Awesome. Oh, we found the spyglass.
A spyglass. I'll bet it's the one I need for Jake's projector.
Good job, Nance.
Finish that. Haven't done that yet.
I need to find some paper. Okay, got the pen.
I'm done with that.
Well, let's see. If Tito's gone, that means there might be some paper there. Oh, and I can finally get that other gemstone that was there too. So I'll be able to get all the gemstones. Oh, we're definitely making some great progress right now. Okay. Alright, that should be the last gemstone. But where am I supposed to find some paper? Nothing. Maybe over in Lori's room? Gosh, I keep on thinking about it. A cheeseburger actually sounds pretty good right now. I wish the Hardy Boys would make me a cheeseburger. Oh no, she's still on the train, but I thought she was gone.
Yes?
I hear Tino took you and John on a trek to Jake's mine.
Jake's mine, my eye. We went tramping through the snow, lugging all this equipment John insisted on bringing, and where do we end up? At this teeny tiny, half-rotten, tumble-down outhouse.
Nice.
He led you to an outhouse?
Well, he said it was the opening to a mine shaft, but then John said if it was, shouldn't the hole be going into the mountain instead of just down? So they stood there arguing until Tino finally grabbed a shovel, went inside, and started digging. What he found was definitely not gold.
Are you sure? Someone definitely dropped something down there.
What did John say?
He called Tino a moron,
Which...
and a whole lot of other things I'd rather not repeat.
I mean, he's not wrong.
We'll talk some more later.
Keep me posted.
Okay, where is there some paper? And why can't Nancy just use her notebook? Makes zero sense. Are they back in here? Nope. Alright, I guess I'm gonna look at my guide real quick. So is he back in here then? Oh no, he's back.
Sup?
I hear Tino took you and Lori for a little hike today.
Don't remind me. Turns out Tino had no idea where he was going. Good thing for him, my fingers were frozen stiff. Otherwise, I would have strangled him.
I'll let you get back to work.
Pleasure talking to you.
Okay, there's gotta be another chance to be able to find some paper, I guess. Okay, I'm just like looking ahead to see how we're supposed to do this. Oh yeah, thank you so much for joining us. It was really nice chatting with you. I hope you get to join us another time. But see ya. Bye. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that you said goodbye though. I was too busy looking at the guide. Okay.
More questions?
You didn't go on Tino's expedition to Jake's mine?
Please. The man barely knows where his head is. If he's the one who finds that mine, I'll eat my laptop.
I'll touch bases with you later.
My publisher thanks you.
Girl, you have plenty of paper. Can I please borrow some paper? Okay, let's go back to the cemetery, I guess. Oh gosh, this certainly is creepy. Whee! Going to see graves. Okay, but...
PB.
PB? So that's gonna be important.
CU.
Alright, let me just write this down. Oh, Dolly, are you doing the baking stream tomorrow? I'm probably not going to bake the cake from Secret of Shadow Ranch because I don't think I have enough ingredients to do that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to play Pokemon XD tomorrow. I had some technical difficulties yesterday trying to play it. I think now it should work. We're going to have to wait and see on that. But yeah, I'm sorry, no baking stream for tomorrow. Not until I go to a grocery store and get some food. Alright. But hopefully we'll do a baking stream sometime soon. Because I haven't baked in a very long time. Just like things are a little bit difficult right now because we're actually thinking about moving sometime soon. So we're going to be like packing things up and trying not to buy so much food too. I was going to be a bit bummed because I work tomorrow afternoon. Okay, yeah, sure, it's fine. There's always another chance anyways. Okay. Can I, like, talk to you?
Welcome back!
It was fun talking to you.
Be right here if you got any questions.
Gosh, I love Fatima.
I need to match that shape.
Okay. Could you do half of the recipe portions? Let me think. I mean, sometimes a little bit risky when you are doing like half portions for cakes. But even then, I still don't know if I have enough ingredients for the recipe. I mean, who's going to spam? I can't get in there right now. Exactly. Let me think. I think maybe I'll try to do a baking stream next week. Cause the grocery store that's near me actually has some really good deals on Thursdays. So what I might do is like Thursday morning, I'll do some grocery shopping just so I can have ingredients in the house. But then still keep with my same schedule of playing Nancy Drew later that evening. And then I'll try to do the baking stream next Wednesday. Okay, so let's solve this puzzle. Ooh.
Well, here's Jake's lamp.
But where's the pickaxe?
Another slug. Could come in handy.
Oh, I hope this is the
But
last
where's his
one.
pickaxe?
Hang on.
Haven't done that yet. Check. 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 Finish that. Can't check that off yet.
Well, where do I find some paper?
Haven't done that yet.
Haven't done that yet.
Check.
Found all the gemstones.
Can't check that off yet. Check.
Played the piano.
Check.
Okay, good. I found all the slugs.
Still have to do that.
Okay, I still need to do the eagle. Okay. For the true Nancy experience, you have to say, I can't get in there right now while doing every baking action. Honestly, yeah, that's exactly what I have to do. Which is going to get very tiresome very fast, I can imagine, but it'll be worth it.
You still here?
I know, right?
Have you by any chance ever come across a pickaxe that had the initials JH carved into it?
Why?
Because it used to belong to Jake Hurley, and I really, really need it. I thought it would be in that old trunk, but it wasn't.
You got that trunk open? Wait till I tell Cousin Alvin. He thinks he's so smart. As for that pickaxe, so happens I got it upstairs in my kitchen. Use it to open the coconuts Aunt Lucy sends me every year from Hawaii.
Do you think I could have it?
Why, no, you can't have it. How would I open them coconuts?
Gosh, Nancy.
But your great-great-uncle, do you really think Buell would approve of you using something that belonged to some poor miner to open coconuts?
Ah, okay. I'll let you have the pickaxe. After you do something for me.
Oh gosh, I gotta do some more chores for people?
Like what?
I got a bunch of taffy over there what needs sorting. Just follow the directions that are posted by the machine.
Why
Them
do people
belts get
always
moving
want Nancy
pretty
to
fast,
rearrange
so
their
you gotta
food?
keep your wits about you. While you're doing that, I'll fetch that pickaxe.
Gosh, Nancy always has to do, like, retail worker minimum wage work, but she's not paid for any of it. Hide the ingredients in puzzle boxes. Oh no, I'm not going to do that. Can you imagine? I have to, like, do a puzzle in order to open up my pantry every time? Oh my gosh, my cat would starve. I don't think Fatima can see in that costume. I mean, we could just, like, switch her head around and run upstairs and steal the pickaxe if we really had to. But Nancy's a good kid, so she's not going to do it.
You got a deal.
Okay, so where's the taffy display? It's ridiculous. Is it this? Hang on, where is it? Oh, maybe it's this? Oh, so it's in here. Oh, there's a taffy machine? Oh, yes. Nancy.
Wax paper for the taffy. Would you mind if I took a piece of wax paper?
Guess I could let you have a piece.
Oh, so there's the paper. It's not really a lot. Oh, Jesus. How do I do this? It's making me nervous. Okay, so this is grape. Got banana. No, that one was wrong. Well, I can't see very well. What is this? Oh, jeez. Okay, is that supposed to be, mango? Oh gosh, I wish I had better eyesight. Oops. What? Jesus, okay. Oh, some of them are reject flavors. So I gotta be very sure about what the colors are for them. Okay, I think that's a reject. So this one is sour apple. Is that mango? Banana. Okay, so yeah, you can kind of tell that they're accidentally mixed flavors. Is that grape? Okay. I think I might have figured it out. Yeah, I can see the chart, but it's kind of hard to see exactly what they're supposed to be. Because they're, like, very small. Okay, so there's a certain number of taffies you need to sort. Almost done.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. There we go. See, Nancy? I might be an idiot, but you're not. Oh, Nancy.
Got that taffy sorted?
No problem. That was easy.
You sneak any freebies while you were at it?
It was pretty tempting, but nope, I sure didn't.
Well, ain't you the goody two-shoes?
Yeah.
Truth is, wouldn't have minded too much if you had, long as you fessed up to it. Here's the
Aw.
pickaxe. Cracked the handle pretty bad on the last batch of coconuts. You sure you want it?
Positive.
Oh, God, no, Nancy, that's gonna break.
There you go. Don't hurt yourself.
I won't. Thank you.
Did she just say indeedy? Yes, indeedy she did. Oh, she put up the photo up there. How cute. Well, I'm guessing that's it. Let's see.
I'm done with that. Finish that.
Okay.
Check. Check.
Got some paper. Oh gosh, guys, we must be getting close to solving the mystery soon. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, it's Frank. I'm in the kitchen of the diner playing short order cook.
Has that grandchild of Jake's engineer showed up yet?
Just came in with this lady
I get to
who's
be
even older than
Frank?
he is. And get this. He's a retired miner, so every time I finish an order and ring the pickup bell, he thinks it's the mine shaft elevator bell. And for some reason, it makes him start telling his lady friend about his grandfather.
You mean you ring the bell and he starts talking about James
I'm one of the
Thurston?
Hardy Boys.
Exactly. Of course, 5 seconds later, he's rambling on about something totally unrelated, but I just fill an order, ring the bell, and ding, he picks up right where he left off. That is, unless I fill the order wrong and the waitress chews me out. She's got a voice like a chainsaw. Very distracting.
Sounds like you better keep your ears open and your nose to the grindstone.
I am. Just wanted to keep you posted.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. Talk to you soon.
I'm so glad I get to play a Hardy Boy. Volcano burger. Onions, jalapenos, hot mustard, bacon, cheese. Okay, so... onions? Are those jalapenos? I'm guessing so. Hot mustard. Okay, hot mustard. Bacon. Ooh, gosh, this is making me hungry. And cheese.
So do you know what you want to order yet, Edna?
I'm still looking.
Did I tell you that my granddaddy was the engineer on a private train owned by one of the richest men that ever passed through Copper Gorge? Jake Hurley was his name. Yes, sir, my granddaddy was Jake's private engineer for more than 25 years. Told my daddy that men don't come any crazier than Jake Hurley, or any nicer. Treated my granddaddy real well and told him stuff. Real important stuff. Stuff he made my granddaddy swear to never ever forget. Stuff that my granddaddy told my daddy, and that my daddy told me. Why don't you get the egg salad, Edna? Eggs are back to being good for you, you know. Seems like just last year all those scientific types were saying your arteries would clog up if you so much as looked at an egg. But nowadays, well, all of a sudden eggs are chock full of vitamins and proteins, and eating them's not only okay, it's what they recommend. They should either make up their minds or keep their mouths shut. Make eating more pleasant, that's for sure.
Honestly, yeah, he's right about the eggs thing. When Nancy and Frank do a body swap, that's exactly what's happened right now. Right now, he's being possessed by Nancy. But I am so glad that there's like a little food mini game. But it's making me hungry.
Yes, sir, Jake Hurley told my granddaddy things he never told another living soul. Not even his wife. I tell you about her, Edna?
I don't think so.
Camille was her name. Camille Veolettes.
Alright, thank you for
French,
dropping by.
you know.
I'll see you around later.
Of course, she died
Bye.
so young that poor Jake didn't have time to tell her anything. According to my granddaddy, one summer day she had a dizzy spell and fell and hit her head. She didn't take well to the heat, see? And sometimes in the summer, when they were going through the desert, why, that train'd be just like an oven. Anyway, Granddad said she got right up afterwards and seemed okay. But a couple hours later, Jake found her in her room, dead as a doornail.
Oh.
Now there's another expression that kinda makes you wonder. Dead as a doornail. How can something be dead if it was never alive to begin with? And why a doornail? Why not something else that begins with a D? Like dish rag or dust mop. Dead as a dust mop. That's kinda got a ring to it, don't you think?
This guy is so funny. Ooh, these burgers are making me hungry.
The way my granddaddy died, that was kind of strange too. I ever tell you how my granddaddy died?
No, I don't think you did.
My daddy, he came home from school one day to find a railroad official telling his mom that Granddad been found dead in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada. He was in the engine of Jake Hurley's train, just kind of slumped over with his hands still on the throttle. The strange thing is, nobody else was on board the train, yet the door to the engine was locked and barred. It was like Granddad was trying to keep someone out, like he was running from something, like something finally scared him so bad his heart just stopped. Of course, he was in his 60s at the time, and back then that was old. Doesn't seem so old now, does it, Edna? Here I am, pushing 93 and still spry as a spring chicken. Spring chicken! Now where do you suppose that expression came from? Why not spring goose or summer chicken? Ah, life's just one puzzlement after another, isn't it, Edna?
Oh, poor Edna, having to listen to this guy. Right, I think that's everything.
Hey, look, Mr. Temporary Cook Person. If I served this, my customer would throw a fit. Just make me what's on that check, okay?
That cook had better get on the stick or we're all gonna go deaf out here.
What? I thought that was everything. Everything minus the peas. Which, I did that, didn't I? Come on, Frank Hardy boy. Everything minus the peas. Okay, so I put on lettuce, tomato, onion, cheese, mustard. Oh, I must have forgotten the bacon. The bacon's on top. I didn't notice it. Okay. Oh, but God, this burger sounds disgusting but also delicious. Alright, is that everything? Okay, I think I got everything.
I ever tell you
Nice.
about the mine my granddaddy said Jake Hurley'd found?
He found a mine?
A couple years before he died, Granddad told my daddy that Jake found a vein in the mountains somewhere and was mining it all by himself, so no one would steal it out from under him. He wouldn't even tell Granddad where the mine was. What he'd do is have Granddad drive the train real slow so he could jump off without Granddad seeing him. Then Granddad would pick him up at a prearranged spot a few days later. Oh, they didn't call him Crazy Jake Hurley for nothing. Speaking of crazy, you see how much Abner's charging for a haircut at that shop of his now? $20! But what's even crazier is people are actually paying him that. I told him the only way I'd pay him $20 would be if I came in with hair down to my knees. He just laughed and said I was a crazy one. $20 for a haircut? What is this world coming to?
Alright, let's just serve up a plain cheeseburger.
But the craziest thing Jake Hurley ever did was tell Granddad the secret to finding his mine. He made him swear to tell it to my daddy and nobody else. Eventually, my daddy, he told me, and it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day, though I sure don't understand how it'd help anybody find his mine. But since my daddy didn't tell me not to tell anybody, this is what Crazy Jake Hurley told Granddad, word for word. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
Oh, so that's how
eye
we
of the
arrange the
tiger is fixed on
gemstones.
a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare?
Frank, are you sure that's what he said?
I'm positive.
God, I really want a cheeseburger right now.
Are you sure that's all he said?
Look, this guy was old, okay? I mean, we're talking Jurassic. And guys that old don't joke around.
That's
They
true.
don't have time to. What you just heard is what I heard, word for word.
Why did it look pasty and ghost-like? Because Her Interactive did not want to put their budget into making the Hardy Boys look cute. If they made the Hardy Boys look cute, they would be too distracting for the gamers, I think. But gosh, they're definitely got faces, I guess?
Got anything else?
I almost forgot. You gotta check this out.
It's just an old letter, Frank.
You bet it's an old letter. From Samuel Clemens.
Samuel Clemens?
Gosh, where'd you get this?
I found it in the caboose.
Apparently, he and Jake were pen pals.
Wish I had a famous writer for a pen pal.
Okay. The lively saloon where you and I first became acquainted. Now it bears repeating that my living is a wonderful company, but Carson City seems like a different city this time. Its streets were clean, its citizens polite, and its are boringly gunsmoke free. Ah well, I need to stay put for a while anyway. What to name the hero of my next book continues to befuddle me. Living is juxtapositional to boysenberry, Finn. But I'm not sold. Ideas appreciated. The equivalent of that unseasoned turkey from the Manor game. You are so right. Oh my gosh. Oh, but oh my gosh, he was pen pals with Mark Twain? That's amazing.
When Joe gave it to me, I about flipped. I know I should turn it over to Lori, and I will, but it's just so darn cool.
I still don't see what the big deal is. I mean, it's not like it's from Mark Twain or anything.
Oh, Joe.
What?
Joe. Joe, you don't... Joe! That was Mark... Oh. Joe.
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
Okay, well, we need to go back over to the cemetery before we move on. Honestly, I love Joe Hardy just because he's a little dumb. Okay, so let's see. We got our paper. Where's Nancy's pencil? Dude. What, we gotta keep on doing this? Oh, no, there's 4 parts to it. Okay, that makes sense.
If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at this rate.
We'll never say never, Nance. Okay, we got 1 word. Eternity, purity, charity. And let's see. This is the last one. Does Nancy still have that taffy in her pocket? Yeah, she does. Oh gosh, Nancy, that's nasty. Well, I'm guessing it's gonna... Maybe this is gonna save Nancy's life. Wisdom. All
Wisdom,
right.
charity, purity, eternity.
All right, Nance. Good job. Let's see.
Check. Haven't done that yet.
What else are we missing then?
Still have to do that.
See, everything there is to see in Camille's crypt, according to Jake, contains invaluable info. Huh. I don't see how.
Something fits in here.
Well, we already looked in there.
PB. CU.
Well, what else is in here that we're missing? Did I get everything? I think I got everything. So why is my checklist saying that I can't check it off yet? I'm pretty sure I got it. Alright, so we need to probably solve the eagle puzzle. And, okay. I guess just click around until you find something? I don't know. I mean, they're probably not going to allow me to leave quite yet, because they're going to make sure that I don't miss anything so I can actually complete the game. But let's see here. Let me just cheat. I love cheating. I'm sorry, Nancy, but I'm a fraud. I love being terrible. Good job, Nance. Alright, so now we solved this puzzle, finally. Alright, so now we gotta go all the way back to the dining room car to go see the eagle. Okay, and then once we do this, we should be able to open up that last grate. Now what's
More
behind
pipes. Why am I not surprised?
Oh, Nance. this is worse. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one's easy.
There, that looks right.
Good job, Nancy. Alright, did I get everything then? Oh, thanks for the clip. I'm gonna have to check all these clips later. Is that it?
Uh-oh,
Nope.
that doesn't look good.
Still no? Oh, there must be one set of pipes that I'm still missing. Gosh, we're getting really close to solving this. So, we need to go back over to Camille's room. Okay. So let's see. Oh, but then there's all these meanings that I don't understand quite yet. So we need to look at this book first. So, purity. Purity is the harp. Eternity is the crown. The charity is the dove. Which one are we missing? Oh gosh, I already forgot which one is supposed to be the last one. Let me see. Oh, well, hold on. Let me check my items. Wisdom, eternity, charity, and purity. So the last one should be wisdom. Where is it? Okay, wisdom is the owl. Alright, so now we need to figure out the numbers. Well, we already know what the owl is. The owl is a 7. So we go back over here, check this out. The harp is 3. The crown, that's a 6. Then charity is the dove, and that's a 9. So 3, 6, 9, 7. Probably not in that order though, but we're going to have to see about that. Okay, so let's go back to the sleeping cart. Oh, we're so close to solving another mystery. Hold on, where is it? This is probably like for the last set of pipes. Ye old game board. Honestly, yeah. Oh, hold on. So we can tell from here which piece goes where. So this goes in 1, 2, diagonal, 3. Okay. Hang on, let me look at this again. So wisdom is 1, charity is 2, eternity is 3, and then purity is 4th. Okay. Alright, so it should be 7, 9, 6, 3. Good job, Nancy.
Naturally, we have still more pipes.
Of course we do, Nancy. Oh, Jesus. Luckily, this puzzle isn't too difficult to solve. Just have to do a few turns here and there.
That should do it.
Good job, Nancy. Is that the last set of pipes then? Alright. Hopefully this is it. Let me check my checklist.
Finish that. Check. Check. Finish that.
Oh, so I did find everything in the crypt. That's good.
Haven't done that yet.
Still don't know what those are for.
I'm done with that. Check.
Alright, we're getting close. Okay, now...
Sounds like steam from the engine is moving through those pipes now.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so now we're good. Only took a few puzzles. Okay, well, it looks like the train's not moving. Oh, now we have to go all the way back here. I wonder who the culprit's going to be. It'd be fun if it was Charlena, but I have a feeling it might be Tito. Okay.
Jake said a lamp goes here. Okay, looks like that goes there.
Okay, Nancy.
There's still water in it, which means it must be out of carbide.
Oh, come on, Nancy. Okay, now is it good?
I need a spyglass.
Right here?
There, it should work now.
Okay, what else am I missing then, Nancy? Okay, let's check these notes. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Okay, so the first one is the starfish. So the eye of the tiger is the thrill of the fight. And the last note survive the place. Okay, what is this? Okay, I've got a hoof here. The zircon lies in fingers that scar, amethyst floats in a hand from the deep, citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep, tourmaline is a soft arm, is ensnared, peridot rests in the foot of the mare. So I think the peridot goes here. Some horse lost its foot, rest in peace. Honestly, yeah. This is a weird puzzle. So an arm from the deep. So that should be the amethyst. It'd be so funny if this like exploded in Nancy's face or something, if she does it wrong. Okay, a beak. Foul mouth shall keep, so that's the citrine. Which one is the citrine? That's supposed to be the tourmaline. Which one is zircon? Okay, maybe... Well, I mean, I could always just look at the guide. I think maybe that's supposed to be the zircon? Alright. Well, I'm going to cheat. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I did that one right, at least. I think I can figure out the others on my own now. So, which one is this? Fingers that scar. By a soft arm is ensnared. What is that supposed to be? Looks like a fin. Oh, so that's supposed to be a talon, like fingers that scar. So that's the zircon. So I'm guessing this should be the last one, right?
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Oh, Nancy, come on. Oh, okay, I got these ones wrong. guess I got a little bit confused. That's fine. There we go. That should be a bit better. Alright, is that correct?
Whoa, looks like I did something right.
Alright, we're almost done finishing this machine. What goes here? The pickaxe? I'm not too sure where I'm supposed to put it. Maybe the blueprints, we'll say? So, the pickaxe... Where's that? Maybe right here?
I need a pickaxe.
Okay, Nance. Uh-oh.
Oh no. What I need is some duct tape.
Oh, Nancy.
I need to fix the handle.
Where do I find some duct tape?
I'm done with that. Finish that.
Oh, Nance. Huh. So I need to find some duct tape. Who would have some duct tape? Maybe Lori?
Yes?
Do you know if there's any duct tape around here?
Duct tape? Duct tape. Nope, afraid not. Sorry.
Bye.
You go, girl.
You go, girl. Thank you. I really love your encouragement. So, I need to find some duct tape so I can try to make a map. Nancy lost her pickaxe privileges. She doesn't have paper privileges. She doesn't have pickaxe privileges. She's got nothing going for her.
What's going on?
Do you by any chance have any duct tape?
Duct tape? Sure don't. But there was this one case I worked where duct tape came in real handy. See, I had just collared this.
I'm kind of in a hurry, Mr. Balducci.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe some other time.
Yeah, you weirdo.
What's going on?
So, how did your expedition to Jake's mine turn out?
Well, as you may or may not have heard, I didn't find the mine. But at least now I know where it isn't, which is just as good as knowing where it is. Sorta.
You've been a big help.
Not a problem.
Yeah, he's been a big help. He's probably the culprit. Mostly because I don't like him.
What's up?
Would you by any chance have any duct tape?
Got some right there in my gearbox. That's the good news. The bad news is, I can't open the box.
What?
It's
Why?
an antique lockbox that I found in this abandoned monastery I scoped out on my show last year. You can open it with either the key, which I just discovered I forgot to bring with me, or the combination, which you're supposed to be able to figure out just by looking at the box. Fortunately, I didn't put anything critical in there.
Dude.
I've never tried to open it without the key, but if you want that duct tape, go ahead and give it a shot.
Thanks, I think I will.
If you get it open, the duct tape's all yours.
There's an
Dude.
image on each of those buttons. They tell a story, maybe? I bet the animals should start from the left shore.
Oh, so it's like the it's the classic puzzle of trying to get all the animals to the other side of the river without either one of them eating each other. Okay. So what you gotta do is which animal do you take with you first? So you take the cat first, then you leave the cat there, then you go back and you go back and you go pick up the wolf, take the cat with you, and then you go back to go pick up the peacock, take the peacock with the wolf, go get the cat, and then you get everyone. Alright, that's actually not too hard of a puzzle. I always like that classic puzzle of getting across the river with the animals. But now I got some duct tape. Good job, Nance. Alright. Anything else I'm missing?
I'm done with that. Finish that. Check.
Alright, now let's go fix the projector. Gonna find some treasure. This game was actually pretty enjoyable. It wasn't too hard to figure out, I think.
There, good as new. Sorta.
It's taken too many coconuts. Huh. Green,
Darn,
green,
I must
green,
be
green.
missing something.
What could I be missing, Nancy?
Finish that. Check.
Okay, well, what could I be missing? Thirsty nose. Well, I know the order for that. I got that. The map. Maybe I should go talk to the Hardy Boys. It looks like I'm only missing one thing. What could I be missing? I wish there was a faster way to get to each end of the cars. Anything? I wonder if Lori's the culprit. I hope she's not. I kind of like her. Boys, I need help.
Hey, how's it going?
And you are useless again.
See you soon.
You better.
You guys are only good for one thing, and that's making burgers.
More questions?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
My publisher thanks you.
Okay. Maybe I should call Bess. Hopefully she might have a hint for me. What could I be missing?
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, Nance. Listen, I'm dying to know. What's it like to finally work with Frank and Joe Hardy? Oh, Bess, you're incorrigible. Hey, if you don't want to hear, just go over there and don't listen. She's listening. So what's it like?
Well, Frank is serious and methodical, while Joe is kind of happy-go-lucky and impulsive.
They're not trying to boss you around and be all manly all the time?
No, not at all. They're great.
George has a thing for Frank. Well, you like Joe. But the real question here is, which one does Nancy like? Ooh, yeah. Which one do you like?
I have a boyfriend.
Neither. I like Ned, remember?
Oh, yeah. Ned. Good old, dependable Ned.
You think he's boring, don't you, Bess?
He is a little boring.
I think he's boring? Hey, I think what you think is much more important than what I think. Translation? She thinks he's boring.
Okay, well, I guess I better get them up to date and then I'll get a hint.
Get this. It turns out that Tino Balducci pulled the emergency brake.
Balducci did it?
He framed John Gray so he could arrest him and get some positive press for himself. I think it finally dawned on him that he's not the great detective everyone thinks he is, and probably never will be.
That's for
How
sure.
pathetic can you get? Cute and pathetic. Just my type.
Cute and pathetic, just my type. Hang on, let me screenshot that real quick. Oh my gosh. Bess, you have good taste, honey.
I went inside the crypt where Jake buried his wife, Camille.
Was she still there?
As far as I know.
Did you see her?
No, she was kind enough to stay in her coffin.
Was it like totally gross and creepy in there?
Actually, it was really nice.
No, it was very peaceful. Almost pleasant.
Any idea how she died?
Frank told me that he overheard the grandson of Jake's engineer say she died after she fell and hit her head.
Did she fall? Or did Jake, give her a little push?
The guy who takes care of the cemetery says he can tell from the way he buried her that Jake must have loved Camille a lot.
Aww.
Ah, but did he love her? Or did he just have a guilty conscience? That's the question.
Also, no hints?
Talk to you soon.
Okay.
Okay, well, what could I be missing? Okay, well, the diagram says... what is that? Oh, maybe I need to do something? Okay. Well, let's see. I should probably talk to everyone until... Thanks for the clip. Do you guys have anything that you can say to help me?
Sup?
I won't keep
Nothing?
you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
Oh gosh, we're so close, everyone. I do have to agree that Bess has really good taste in men. I also enjoy pathetic men, but only when they're not incredibly annoying like this guy is.
What's going on?
You will never be Ned Nickerson. You need to understand that.
Thanks for your help.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Ugh. Okay. Well, what could I be missing? I guess I have to just check out everything here at this end. Oh, something in here. Oh, wait! I completely forgot. We have these letters we need to put in. So it's N. I mean, these don't make any sense at all, but NV R Z T B A A. Whoa. Whoa. Huh? Well, this is a little bit scary. Well, I guess the map's in place.
Jake's mine must be somewhere on this map, but where?
Oh man, that was a little scary. Well, hang on. Better get ready. Okay. Pull the lever, Nancy! Is it the right lever? Green, 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 and green. Alright, we're good.
And we have liftoff.
Whoa. Whoa, this is weird. Hold on, what is that? Whoa. What? Oh, this is just a very fancy pen. Huh? Huh? Nancy, this is scary. Please don't blow up. Party boys are missing out on a lot. What is it like burning a hole? Brimstone Canyon? Close to Blue
That's
Moon
where Jake's
Canyon.
mine is. Brimstone Canyon.
Don't you look all excited. What's up?
I think I know where Jake's mine is. Tell the engineer to head for a place in Nevada called Brimstone Canyon.
Way to go. I knew you could do it, Francie.
Nancy.
Not Francie, Nancy.
Here's the deal. When we get there, I'm going to make sure that you get to be the first one to check out the mine. I'll call everyone together in the dining car, and while we're in there, you slip off the train. Will 10 minutes be enough of a head start?
Nancy, you're going to get lost in the mine shaft or have a cave-in, isn't it?
You don't have to give me a head start.
Think of it as your reward. Of course, anything you find in the mine is, well, mine. So if I find out that you've taken something without telling me, let's just say things could get ugly.
I wouldn't get your hopes up too high. The mine might be totally worthless, you know.
I know, but I have the feeling that thanks to you, we are about to discover something huge. Great job, Amy.
Thank you.
All aboard! Well, ooh, we're going to find some treasure or nothing at all. Oh gosh, we must be getting close to solving the mystery now. And now that means Nancy has a chance to die. Good for her.
Check. I'm done with that. Finish that.
Go to Brimstone Canyon and find Jake's mine. Yeah! Oh, there's gold in them there hills. Nancy's probably going to die.
Sounds like the train's leaving. Where's it going? Well, Frank and Joe will make sure it comes back for me.
What?
I hope.
The train just left me? What? Oh, Nancy, this isn't good. This is not good at all. Unless the Hardy Boys actually did abandon me. Which should be a little bit funny, but... Oh boy. Nancy, I really hope you took that pickaxe back with you. There's not really anything to see around here. Hello? What is this? A canyon? Huh. Uh-oh. I think you should step away from that, Nancy. Why is there a... Oh, Jesus.
Whoa!
Oh, Nancy. Nancy, I don't like this. Well, I guess we found the mine. Oh, God, Nancy. Oh, Nancy, I don't want to do this right now. Oh, God. This is bad news for Nancy.
Oh, right. This is the entrance to Jake's mine.
Hi, is there anyone behind me that's planning to kill me?
Whoa, what's going on here? Jake's color wheel seems to be pointing toward purple.
It's a compass!
Wow, glowing lizards. Cool. But weird.
That is really weird. Oh, I have to head towards the lizards? That doesn't make any sense at all. How do... Are these lizards magnetic? What? Okay. This is weird. Huh. What is... Oh no, I hear... What is this?
Wonder what that's doing there.
Well, that might be important, Nancy. Better keep an eye on that. A mine shaft? Well, let's go down to hell. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Nancy, this is dangerous. Why? You should have taken the Hardy Boys with you. At least you could all die together. Well, that looks dangerous too. Why is there so many lizards? I don't think lizards are supposed to sound like that. Green lizard. Huh. This looks dangerous. At least you can all die together. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, there's some light coming from here. There's some symbols on
Another
here.
symbol.
What could this mean? I'm not paying attention at all.
Uh-oh. There's some kind of chamber on the other side of those poles. But if I move the wrong one, the ceiling will collapse. Jake was too meticulous not to have left a clue somewhere as to how you're supposed to move them. I wonder if it has something to do with those symbols I saw before.
Probably, Nancy, but I didn't bother to write down any of them. Which means it's time for Dolly's cheating. Okay. Because apparently there was some stuff that I probably have missed, but I didn't bother clicking on it. Okay, so I'm going to cheat.
I've seen that symbol before.
Sure you have, Nancy.
Okay, so far so good.
Gosh, I hope I'm doing this right so I don't accidentally kill Nancy.
I should be able to get through there now.
Okay, we should be good now. Yeah, let's get our handy-dandy guide. Exactly.
Jake Hurley, I presume?
Hi, nice to meet you. You seem a little, stiff. Oh, gosh. Oh, he died with a photo of his wife with him. Oh, Nancy, don't touch it, but we gotta touch it.
Camille. It figures he'd be carrying a picture of her. There's something underneath it.
Nancy, you should really be respecting the dead, but... Jake Hurley, Postmaster Denver, Territory of Colorado.
Looks like a letter. April 14th, 1865.
Nancy, can you read it out loud for me? Okay. Believe me, Jake, my boy, I can think of nothing more pleasant than touring the West aboard your private train. But much as I would like to accept your invitation, the duties and responsibilities of my office forbid it. I cannot leave Washington until this terrible war is over and the states are united once more. Wait a minute. Seal of the President of the United States? I would scarcely leave my office at all
Your
these days.
Your humble friend, Abe.
Lincoln? I would scarcely leave my office at all these days were it not for Mary. Oh God, it is Abe Lincoln. Tonight, at her insistence, I will be accompanying her to the Fourth Theater to see a comedy called Our American Cousin. Have you seen it? Mary assures me that I'll enjoy it despite the fact that for some strange reason, I've never felt at ease when at the theater. Perhaps tonight will be different. Write to me soon. Your missions never fail to boost my spirits. Oh no. 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 Well, I have to give it to Her Interactive for keeping correct with the details, because that was the play that was at the Ford Theater on that night. Oh no. This is so funny though. Not only did we have Mark Twain in here, but we also have Abe Lincoln. Oh, Her Interactive. This is so funny.
Oh my gosh. This is from Abraham Lincoln. And April 14th is the day he was assassinated. This letter must be worth a fortune.
That's for sure.
That's just what I thought too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
See, what I didn't tell you when I gave you that letter Jake wrote to Ruth is that I also found his diary, which is how I found out he'd gotten to be friends with President Lincoln, and that he'd gotten a letter from Abe that he knew would be so valuable someday that he always kept it on his person. Can I have it?
No.
Sure.
See, I knew if we could just find Jake's body, we'd find the letter. And you did it, Amy. You did it. I'm going to be famous. Good famous for once.
Lori.
So you never really cared about finding Jake's mine?
Nah. I mean, it would have been nice if it was filled with gold and silver and stuff, but this is what I was really after.
And you followed me because you didn't trust me?
I trusted you to find it. I just didn't trust you to give it to me. And now that you have, you know, I'd really, really be famous if I could say I found this all by myself.
Lori.
But even if I got you to lie for me, how do I know you'd keep lying?
Well, oh no.
Oh my gosh. What if there was this cave-in and we were trapped, but I was the only one who made it out?
Lori.
Excuse me?
Oh my gosh! That way I could not only say that I found the letter, but that I tried to save you. Only you did something stupid, and it was all I could do to save myself.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh! I'd make the national news for sure, and people would say I was smart and resourceful and courageous even.
Oh no,
Lori,
Lori.
you can't be serious. That's crazy.
You don't understand. People are finally going to respect me. I have to do this. Sorry.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Lori! Oh, Jesus.
The opening's blocked. I'm trapped. I better get out of here before something else caves in.
Oh, gosh. Jake.
Maybe I could get out of here in this.
Oh, this is going to be great. Ah, this is going to be fun. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting a little nervous. Uh-oh. No! Oh, shit. I didn't click fast enough. Well, I mean, we were just saying how Nancy hasn't died yet in this game. So, this is the only way for Nancy to... Oh gosh, Nancy. Oh no. Gotta make sure I click on time. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. This is actually pretty fun if it wasn't for the threat of Nancy dying. Okay, is there any other signs? Okay. How is Nancy able to switch tracks? What's the explanation for that? Dude, this is an amazing roller coaster though. Any others? Oh, this is so fun though. I would love to be on this roller coaster. Whee! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeet! Hey, Lori! I ran her over. Oh, she fell in some mud.
Lori, are you all right?
Nancy, is everything okay?
Hi,
It is
boys.
now.
As soon as we
Nancy,
discovered you and
Lori,
Lori
this
weren't
is
on the
Nancy
train,
we're
we
talking
jumped
about. She
off
calls
and
herself a
hightailed it
junior
back
detective, and you don't
What
have
the
anything
heck's
to worry
going
about.
on?
I'm sure Lori will be glad to tell you all about it.
Darn you, Natalie.
It's Nancy. Dear Hannah, some hostess Lori Gerard turned out to be. When her father heard that she'd tried to seal me up in that mine, he canceled all her credit cards and said that from now on, Lori'll have to support
Aw,
herself.
Lori.
She has yet to stop crying.
Aww.
Tino Balducci told reporters that he knew what Lori was up to all along and said he let Frank, Joe, and me solve the case so we amateurs could enjoy his
Oh,
limelight.
shut up, Tino.
Joe was just about to belt him when a big argument broke out between John Gray and Charlena over whether John had really recorded Camille's ghost. She started calling him a crackpot, and then he started calling her a hack. Then, well, let's just say that soon the press was no longer interested in what Tino had to say. As for Jake Hurley, it turns out that his letter from Abe Lincoln is worth a small fortune. Pretty ironic, huh? Jake spent his whole life searching for gold, when all along he possessed something far more
Tino
valuable.
didn't do anything.
His uncanny knack for making friends. Love, Nancy.
Aww. Ah. Well, luckily Tino didn't benefit from this at all. Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Pinkerton Award for going after suspects and questioning them relentlessly. Okay, this is also very funny because there is a time in history where Abraham Lincoln, there was an assassination attempt against him that was supposed to take place on a train, but the Pinkertons, which were the very first detective agency, they worked alongside like National Security and Abe Lincoln and the trains to avoid Abraham Lincoln from being assassinated. So it's pretty interesting that they also included this little bit of history into the game too.
Have you ever been to Paris, France?
Uh-oh.
Well, preparez-vous, because that's where my next mystery adventure takes place. I'm going to be the assistant to Minette, a famous fashion designer. I'll be working undercover to find out why she's been acting so peculiar lately, throwing tantrums, firing people. She's even started wearing a mask for no apparent reason. Her studio is in this spooky-looking centuries-old moulin. That's French for windmill. Of course, that doesn't have anything to do with her strange behavior. Or does it? Only one way to find out. Help me solve my next case. Danger by design. À la prochaine.
Yeah, this one's going to be the Thursday night game, so Danger by Design. I think this is actually like a pretty popular game for a lot of people online. It definitely looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. But it looks like Nancy has another international mystery on her hands. So far, with her international mystery, she's been over in England, but now this one's going to be taking place in France, so good for her. But honestly, this was a pretty fun game. I don't think it was too difficult. I only glanced at the walkthrough a couple of times. Well, this one was really fun. I liked it a lot. But now I need to get rid of some of these pieces of paper I have on the side here. Oh, Lori. But gosh, this one ended up being pretty funny too, especially with all of the famous names that they just dropped for no reason. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna have any more scuffed kids? Gosh, I hope not. The only bad thing we're going to be getting right now is we're going to be getting the French. Ugh. Which means we're going to have some terrible French accents, which, that's going to be fun. Alright. Hang on one second. Let me just turn some stuff off here. Okay. Oh, that was a good game though. I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this one. So let me think. This week, I am going to try to play Pokemon XD tomorrow instead of baking a cake. It's going to be at my normal time, so at 12 o'clock I'm going to play that. On Thursday, we're going to be playing some Nancy Drew, but that's going to be one of the late night games. That's going to be starting at 7 p.m. And then Friday is when we're going to be hopefully finishing up the post game for Pokemon Coliseum, and that's going to be taking place at 12 o'clock. But thank you so much for joining me, everyone. This was a really fun game. I really enjoyed myself. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!